Hello, my friends, and welcome back to another episode of Curse of the Black Mountain. My name is Robanik, and I'm going to be your Dungeon Master. In the previous episode, it happened a lot of things. They were traveling, they were trying to teleport their way towards the city known as Varensil. Well, Ril's little patron, Malarion, actually kind of stopped them and managed them to teleport them to an location they haven't, an old location they have been previously, but not in a very long time. A location known to them as Mount Nope, which is an old dwarven ruin of some sort. And they consulted a little bit why and how it would happen, and Malarion told Ril that they should thank him because if they teleported over there, they would die or they will be hurt. And not really knowing what it means, they started to contemplate what are their next step. They got contacted by an old associate of Blinky known as Marin. He is an old member of her old crime syndicate or group of thieves called the Hollows, telling them to immediately come to Hyrule and also talk to him about certain things, where the Hollows are and also where Siren is. An important thing also that I didn't mention is that in the previous one, they were attacked by a very high up ranking mage known as Ordan in Hyrule. And they teleported away to a dimension known to them as the dimension of Gar, and the ginormous titan, an earth elemental titan. And in that realm, they slept for 10 hours, but that means it's a different time. It's happening different in the time spectrum. So 10 hours there turning to 13 days in the prime material plane. So when they returned, a lot of things had happened. And they asked where the Hollows were, and the Hollows, they contacted one of the members known as Gloom, and she told them that they were in Varensil and they had to seek out Marin. So they traveled, they managed to teleport to Hyrule. They managed to do a little thing. They tried to find Marin, and there were a lot of shenanigans going on. They met Marin, and Marin was a bit different. He used to be this very, very, very properly dressed and noble person, but now wrapped up in a cowl and having a huge scar on his throat, seemingly telling Blinky that he was hurt during an encounter, for him to take the information, some of the information that is important for the Hollows, where their leader is, Siren, because he has been gone for days or for quite some time now. And he told Blinky that Siren was taken by the nobilities from the Tabaxi Isles, her family. His family, and also revealed to Blinky that he is of a noble descent. He is a prince of one of the isles in the Tabaxi kingdom, and also telling Blinky that the Hollows is working now for the Bandit King in Varensil, a character that they have heard rumors about for quite some time in the campaign, of this new force, new person that is rising through the ranks of power or influence in the land called Maelor, in the western side of in the west of Amora. And it turned also when they talk with Marin, and there was a lot of things happening to Blinky and a lot of things happening to the group as well. It is this very weird feeling and very negative energy, and this, it was a lot of like, it was a buildup of this negative energy and this negativity, or this feel of hopelessness, and it was very, very dreading. And Marin wasn't a bitch to Blinky and everybody else that he was trying to get away, and as everybody else are doing to them in this campaign. Like, they are very rude, they are very like short and telling them different things, but it led up to that when Blinky confronted the group and told them about, well, this is the information about the Hollows and also Siren and also his origins, where he comes from. And then it comes out that the group, well, at least Rill, hold the information that she already knew about his ascent. But she wanted Siren to have the possibility to tell that to Blinky, not that she would get that information from a second point. But Blinky became very, very sad, and it became almost like cornered in a way. So they were in this house where they met Marin, and a lot of this negativity turned into this very eldritch, weird magic, and starting to see these tentacles and this. It was so. Everybody felt it was something that is. This was something that's supposed to happen, and everything was wrong. There was this dreadful feeling, and to the very, very moment when the full climax of the feelings of this negativity just turned into friendship and just understanding between the group. That Blinky understood that she would never betray that Rill would never betray her, and the group was there, and they were together helping themselves out. And the lastly that happened at the very end of this almost like a apocalyptic feeling, that also the buildings and everything, and Vidal and Blork was flung away by these tentacles and almost nearly breaking down the house. They also saw that a piece of the Dark Scepter that they had had since the beginning of this campaign had broken one of the fingers of it. They picked it up. Maybe it's some sort of significance. We will maybe see. And they decided to meet up with Marin again in order to get, so he can get them to a specific location in Kyril, so they can teleport their safety to the city, or the place called Varnsil. A lot of things happened in the previous episode, but it's important that we make a very detailed, quite detailed recap. But before we start to the 2 days episode cast, my friends, let us begin.
Let's see if we are still friends at the end.
Yes. As you all have climbed down into the sewer system, or, well, the dungeon side of this house leading to a sewer system, led by Blinky, and all of you managed to, well, you come quite a bit in, and you also, I remember that you send a message, right, to Marin.
Yeah.
That you would just continue on this path, this very cramped sewer system, and it only takes you some minutes for you in the sewer system. It smells funky and it's a little bit moisty in the air, but you eventually reach a crossroad where a lot of like sewer pipes and sewer system meet up, and you can see at the very like right side of this tunnel you're coming from, you can see that Marin is leaning towards one of the wall. He haven't responded to your message, but it looks like he has just been You get the sense that he has been waiting. It's very...
I think we were running, so if we... I guess we're all gonna be like, oh! I imagine.
Yeah. And it's quite dark in here.
Real sister, did she pass out, right? Yeah.
Yes, she did pass
Yeah,
out.
and
of
I
the...
carrying her.
You are carrying her, yes.
Yeah.
So in the... Yeah, in the very climatic energy of it all, she passed out. And he's leaning towards, as you're coming running, and just like stop in front of him. He stares a little bit like surprised, but yet still knowing that still knowing that you were supposed to come.
Maureen, there you are. Your house is gone. I'll pay you for those damages later, but we kind of need to go now. So where does the teleporter? We'll talk later. Yes.
He gestures towards Blinky. None of you hear it, but he gestures towards and make this motion towards her, and tells you in message saying, "Follow me." And he starts to, I would say, jog towards, like forward in the sewer system, in this crossroad, just running forward.
He says we're supposed to follow.
Is it like sidewalks on each side and poop water in the middle?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't drop real sister, don't drop real sister.
Not in the grey water.
So rolling my hair up into a bundle as I'm running. Because
Yeah.
I did not run and my hair is a fucking long.
Oh.
Toilet Rapunzel.
That white hair.
Not anymore.
Wither and decay.
As you are focusing on running across this side of the sewer, it takes a quite time, and he stops jogging for a while, and then he starts to like walk fast instead. And you recognize these tunnels, Blinky, as you getting closer and closer towards the. You call them the grave tunnels. Like you're getting very close to that system. Then you can see roughly like, I would say 200 or 300 meters away. You can see the beginning of like another crossroad, but he stops in the middle of this sewer system railing. He stops in the middle kind of it, and then he starts to touch on the wall. A couple of seconds goes by as he touches around the wall, and he finds something that looks like not a button, but he sinks in one of the stones, and it goes a huge part of the wall sinks in and then moves to the side, and you can see there is an hidden entrance as he jogs, walks really fast inside. I assume also that you just follow inside, and inside you can see there is, strangely enough, it looks quite similar to a place you saw underneath the palace. It looks like an old an old laboratory that looks like the one that you saw underneath the palace. There are numerous of these, this very intricate and very weird looking glass vials. There are different sizes, but most of them they look a little bit dusty. Some of them are broken. There are some liquid of some residue of something left behind in them. And as soon as all of you get in, you can see that Marin goes to the side of the wall again and presses another of these stones, and the wall goes back. As he leads you into this larger chamber, he goes to a wooden door that is close by at the very end of this chamber, and he opens up, and you can see there is a immediate glow of this orange type of very dim light that glows from the other room inside, and he just walks into that room quickly. Do you wish to follow him, or do you want to do something
At this point,
before?
I'm just following, like, yes.
I don't like it down here.
You and me both.
As you go to the open door, you can see there is a little bit of recognition that you see before. It looks like this room is very closely similar to the place you saw in the underwater city thing. It is a larger room. It looks like a smaller sized amphitheater. In the very bottom of this amphitheater, you can see there is this uprisen plateau, and on that plateau you can see there is one of these teleportation circles that is glowing in this orange yellowish light. Around it, on this amphitheater, on larger like pillars, it looks like there were supposed to be statues here, but most of these statues are, well, one of them are completely like gone. It's only just a pillar. And then the others are like destroyed parts of marble statues. No faces of them, but you can see remnants of like humanoid shapes of like arms and legs and a torso, but then decapitated head, and one arm is gone. So it's very hard to distinguish what type of statues they are, but they look quite similar to the underwater thingy that you saw in the previous one. As Marin gently jogs down towards the plateau.
So we're sure about this.
Do we trust him?
No.
We don't trust anyone. It's sort of a thing.
But it's also like, well, you won't get disappointed if he fucks us over then, right?
Just positively surprised if it's good.
Exactly. Isn't that better?
Yeah.
I'm kind of more like... Is he just jogging up to the thing?
He jogs down the amphitheater, and you can see when he reaches the pedestal at the very center of the amphitheater, he goes immediately like behind it. He starts to like take some sort of like, it looks like a ladder that he has just laid down amongst the very bottom of the amphitheater, and he starts to like adjust like for you to climb up to the pedestal.
What form is my sister in?
Huh?
What form is my sister in?
In her changeling shape.
Still passed out.
Still passed out. There is still... She's not like, bleeding, but she's a little bit... She still have some like blood that is still like runs down her nose and to the very tip, because I figured that, are you holding her like this with them, or are you just throwing her over the shoulder?
My first thought was over the shoulder, but since she is in this changeling form, she's more fragile, so I'm carrying her in my arms.
Yeah. There must be hair everywhere. Just
Yes.
wrapped around you.
Food! Sorry.
I would have made sure that the hair is piled up on top of her, so it's...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Otherwise, people would have stepped on it as we're running down.
Yeah.
Also, seeing him wrapped
see-
around in a cocoon.
As you're looking at your sister by instinct, then really, you can see that she's still bleeding a little bit, but she has that V shape when she's like leaning backwards with her head, but it's like in a V, like blood is running down.
It's just war
her
paint at this
throat.
point.
Yeah, it's basically like darker. And then, Blinky, you hear in your mind that, come on, let's go.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling the others before we go down to him. Marin said something about this bandit king. What a bandit? I don't care. He apparently blocks off some magic in his town. So when we get there, I don't know what that will mean, but let's try to be.
Place
Yeah.
it's not like it's a difference.
We can't leave then.
That's what I'm kind of worried about, but we'll
Maybe
take
we
that
just-
when we get there, right?
I'm sure we could walk. Use our legs and just.
If we're
gosh.
allowed.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that, yeah, let's go. We don't have any other option, really, do we? So
Before we teleport anyway. This me and her. I can change, but she's passed out.
can we make her invisible? I can.
Do we want her awake or passed out?
Well, I don't want.
Cruel thing
I
to
don't.
ask.
It's your sister. You might.
I would prefer her to be awake, but that's not possible. And also, I'm completely tapped out.
We
so
need
I
to
can't
go.
help.
I'm gonna do a medicine check on her
Mm-hmm.
as I'm carrying her around.
Do you need me to carry her, Gulita?
13. I think I'm fine right now.
What are you looking?
I'm gonna
you
see if
looking?
I can do something to wake her up.
With a 13, you look at her. She is. It's very similar in a way that you have seen. You remember Vika?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that, but you don't think that she is in a coma. You think that she's taken a very heavy, some sort of magical fatigue, but you think that you can certainly wake her up in some way or fashion. Definitely you can, but she's sleeping safe and sound, but she's not in any trouble or like any coma, but it's very similar to that magical effect on Vika, but not as powerful, you know?
Yeah. Could I use like a cure wounds to see if she wakes up? Would that make sense for me?
Yeah, it could make sense, yes.
I'm gonna try and cast one at first level.
Mm-hmm.
And she heals 6!
Oof.
And I would roll for her. You put your hand while you're holding her as you can see as Vidal more like shuts his eyes, and you can see some sort of, it looks like a small glimpse of fire starts to emanate from his fingers and starts to move across her skin on her arm a little bit, like dancing on top of it, and then goes into her skin. And then this light starts to shine out. She is healed, but she doesn't look like she's waking up.
I think
But you can see that she is more awake than she was previously. But she's not waking up, like open up her eyes.
she needs a bit more rest.
Should I make her invisible?
How about we go meet the Marin first?
Yeah, but like before we go, yeah, we climb down to him first.
Mhm.
Or up,
It's down.
down, and yeah.
You go down the amphitheater, coming down to the very central part of it.
Yeah.
And Marin just gently like make a gesture toward pointing upwards. And I assume that you all start to climb up one by one on this very quite larger pedestal on the middle of this amphitheater.
Is he coming with us?
Oh no, he's not.
What are you doing then?
He gestured towards you, Blinken. I will activate the portal, and I will remain here.
Why?
People need me here.
What if they track you then?
I have my ways.
I'm gonna go up to him. Stare at him, glare at him.
He
And
looks.
And then I'm gonna give him greater potion of health.
He takes the potion and then he looks very confused.
For your wounds.
He
And I swear, if you double cross them, I'm gonna add more wounds on top of those, and they're gonna be worse. But I hope you're gonna be fine. Thank you. If this is actually, and I'm sorry about your house.
he looks at it, looks at down at the bottle as soon as you mention his house. He looks up and he goes, "Yes, we're gonna talk about that."
Are you speaking out loud, Blinky? Or
Yeah, I'm speaking out loud.
And he is just gesturing toward.
How rigged is this ladder?
It's no, it's robust. It's very good. You can
I
go
saw
up
myself in the
easily.
background. Like,
He takes the flask and put it in his bag. And he gestures for you, Blinky, to go up.
She doesn't say anything. She walks up.
You walk up. As all of you get on top of the pedestal, it is quite tight. So Blork takes a lot of percentage of the area, but you manage to like squeeze yourself together on this plateau.
We're quite used to it since the carpet rides.
Yes, it's carpet ride. He goes, yeah.
I was just like, oh, we need to hide her
Yeah.
before we go anywhere.
Invisible? Or cover her up? Do you want me to put makeup on her? I don't like. It's gonna be hard with all the.
How about Miss?
Yeah. Gonna cast invisibility on her.
Mm-hmm.
Navidad is just holding his arms out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stretch.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh.
So, who am I? Maybe not someone who's on a wanted poster.
As Blinky, you hear in your mind, you ready? As
One
Marin
moment.
Marin have walked up 4 steps, so you are like aligned with him and his eyesight, and he makes this gesture with his hands.
Yeah, I'm doing like a. One moment. Rill.
I'm a bit worried about the elf.
Right, the elf
Yes.
part. Oh, God damn it. Well, they didn't.
You know,
they didn't
attacking.
suspect Brianna, so maybe Brianna.
She wasn't on the poster, but she was also seen in the tower. But then again, so was Annabella.
Or maybe you, yeah.
I-
Someone else and you.
Sorry.
Weren't you a servant girl?
Yeah, the servant girl and
I feel so weird then.
Can you be a new person?
I would need to invent one. I don't really, or study. That sounds weird. It's just, I guess. Wait.
Can you
Do
be
you
one
think-
of your other ones, but like they had a tan or something, or colored their hair? Temporary.
I guess I could. It's weird.
But like, picture them, but they're disguised.
Nyrelia, but shock is pain.
Yes! Yes! Why not?
Shock pink.
Like just like we can change, they could too.
Do you think they hate nobles?
I don't know. Who cares? We're hated anyway. Doesn't seem to matter, does it?
Sure. I'll go with Bella for now. I think. Feel like I need her confidence.
You're gonna be Annabella?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Cool. You hear the Marin's voice again? You ready?
Yeah.
He gestures with his arms, and he makes this a small like gesture upwards in with his hands, and then you start to hear like it's almost for you, Blinky. You recognize it more because it's kind of like the beginning of the elven chant, really. But it's not really that. It's not saying those verse. It's more like beginning of like him singing, like a small like choir that starts to like sing in this area. As holding up his hands, he goes into his robes and he takes. It looks like a small instrument that he puts forward, like a triangle, and then he hits the triangle. A very gentle tap on it, so it makes this very loud clinging sound as the pillar underneath you start to like symbols start to in a very diagonal like run going up fully of the whole pillar, and the same of the other pillars with this orange glowing symbols that goes to the very, very top of them. And then he gestures with the triangle towards you, and he hits one more time, and then you feel this sensation of that you're being pushed forward towards right in towards the wall, and then you feel yourself getting thinner and thinner as you almost like you hear like a thunderclap in the chamber that you were, as you appear at the other side of the teleportation circle. On the other side, there is this dark, dim light room with just a small lantern, an oil lantern that is hanging on a very. It looks like a pillar that is down. Imagine yourself that you're in the basement, and there are these pillars, these wooden pillars that are circling around this this teleportation circle. The roof is made of this floorboard or like this wooden floor, so you can hear people that are walking on top of you. And it's this very earth-like basement, and there are nobody in the chamber. On the other side of the chamber, you can see there is one wooden door. But only the sound of the thunderous clap as you arrive at the other side.
Where are we?
One would hope Varensil.
And then you hear something that sounds like somebody that drops a mug or like a tankard on the other side of the door, and it sounds like pieces of food start to like crumble down on the floor as you hear people are more like running or jogging on the top of the floorboards.
I'm gonna try to make a mage hand quickly in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Does it work?
It does. You see that your mage hand, you feel the spell, and you can see the translucent hand start to manifest.
It's
My
real.
sister's still invisible.
Yeah, exactly.
That too.
You can see that Rill is Annabella.
No, real
No,
sister.
my sister.
Is she invisible still?
Yeah. She's still invisible.
So, Linky, did we get word of who we were supposed to contact? What to do once we arrived?
No.
Oh. I guess you really thought this through.
None of us did.
Yeah, I mean...
The door on the
sort
other
of our
side
new
of the
thing.
the door on the other side of the chamber swings openly, like forcefully open. Immediately, 2 or 3 individuals goes in. They look like they have leather armor, like hide leather armor with this very metal-like cap and a helmet. It looks like they're trying to be like town's guard, but they don't have the official like symbols or anything. They look like they are thugs more that are running in with weapons drawn, and they're looking like they are looking for a fight, like they are suspecting there is some fight. They are looking at you, and they're not saying anything. They just rapidly goes into the room with drawn weapons of axes and swords and a short spear, as they are scanning all of you as they are walking in.
I'm putting a hand on Blork.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna step in
Easy.
front of Blork and be like,
I
"No
reach for my
violence."
hammer, but I don't put it out.
Just a reassuring hand.
As they're not saying anything. They're just scanning you. And then immediately behind, you can hear a familiar voice of a woman that lays a hand on top of them, and you can see that Gloom is standing behind. She looks like she's not wounded, but she looks like she has been through some stuff. She looks like she is tired. But she put out the hand of one of them and said, "They are with me. Leave." All of the soldiers, the people that are there, puts down their weapons and they sheathe them immediately, and they walk out of the room. She is now not clothed in her regular, like, hollow. She is more dressed in a very long, dark purple robe, and you can see that she has a sash around her waist with these arcane symbols around it as she moves forward towards you and look down at Blinky. And she looks... Blinky would be surprised, but this is how much Gloom would be to be happy. She doesn't make angry or like a neutral. She is slightly, her lips goes a little... She's not like excited that you're here. She's just happy.
I think he's gonna just step forward. She's gonna hug her leg.
I'm so happy you're not dead.
She makes this very like disgust face.
Yeah, I know. Just
But then
take it.
she gently goes down, and you can see that she regrets to do this, but she pats your head.
And she's letting go very quickly. It's like and then because I know I don't want to pressure her.
She makes this.
Sorry. I know you don't like that. I'm just happy that I didn't murder you.
Me too.
Huh.
So,
Yo, I'm Bjork.
Blork, you have met this woman before.
have we? She looks up at them.
You sat by her in the... Okay, well, you were really... To be fair, you were really, really shit drunk. I can accept.
Both times.
Both times.
It's good that
Isn't it the third time? Of
Yeah.
both, even?
Yeah. You're... well,
she. is
who cares, really? Yeah.
You see that she's so uncomfortable of like she doesn't know, she's like trying to intermingle her happiness with how she really is. She's having a hard time expressing herself, so she's like waiting for you to say something or
So now what?
well
You wanted the the other guy.
Let's go and
just
find
send us
Opal.
here.
And he goes.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
Let's find Opal, I guess.
Yeah.
He usually
How about we
knows
will,
what's going
when we,
on.
yeah, how about when we find Opal, we relay the reason to why we actually came here,
Yeah.
which would be to deliver our now invisible cargo.
Yeah. We really need to do that.
Find a
As-
safe place to take care of it. You know.
As you come outside the chamber, it is this immediate. It's a little bit larger place where you can see there are some barrels, there are some crates, and there is this quite small staircase that goes up to a other location. So she walks up there, and you can see there are other like people in here that are the three people that were guarding this place, but you can see there are multiple like tankers that are just fallen down and spilled out whatever interior there was in it. There are 2 or 3 plates with a huge bunch of cheese and bread that are just scattering around the floor. But she ignores it and she walks up in through the stairs and goes upward. After you get upstairs, it is this. It looks like it is supposed to be a place that were a bar, but they have taken over it, and there are multiple of these individuals that looks like guards that are sitting there, and they're a little bit tense as you walk up, but as Gloom walk past all of them, they start one by one started to ignore you as she walks towards the other end of this location leading towards the door leading out.
Follow.
As you get to the door, she stops at the very entrance of the door and she makes a gesture with her hand, and then she waits. She stands there and waits. Doesn't say anything. She just stands there and looks back at you, blinking.
Are we allowed to speak, or should we be silent for a reason?
I just
You
don't really
can
have
speak.
much to say for once.
Are we waiting for Opal to arrive, or?
Yes. She looks dead serious towards you.
Thank you for the information.
I'm gonna do a. Yeah, I'm gonna look up at her. Is she
Mhm.
kind of observing me still?
Yes. But then
I'm
her gaze goes towards Vidal.
Yeah, before, if she is still semi having any connection, I'm gonna do like a stroke in my earring, kind of
Mhm.
some kind of like signal that I would imagine like I'm asking her in code if she and the others are kind of in trouble.
She recognized the sign and she makes another. She like. It looks like she like touches her forehead a little bit and then like gently rubbing on the of the very top of her nose bridge. That means that everybody's okay. Then looks over towards Vidal and she looks a little bit more amused, looking at Vidal as he's holding nothing.
Yeah, holding nothing and carefully not bumping into stuff.
Yeah, like and then she looks down at your hands, looking up at you, and goes,
What?
"Respect."
Okay. I look down at Blinky. What does that mean?
That she likes you.
Cool.
So should
I'm
we
all-
still invite you next time
Yes.
for stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know. Or anything, I think.
Gloom is always invited for everything.
Not everything.
For
On this
me.
moment, the door opens up as Opal. He has been jogging, and he is blinking, and he pushes up the door, and he just goes down on his knees and just, the brutest hug that you ever felt. And you feel your back goes. You're fine. You're fine.
I'm more like you're fine.
And he looks up at Gloom. For fuck's sake, look exciting. Exciting, for fuck's sake. And she looks up. I am excited.
Her lip is twitching.
Upwards.
All right. Yeah, that's good. And he makes another. Go back to the boss. And she turns to the outdoor and she just walks out. I am so glad to see you all. It is. Oh, it's. Oh. And he leans on towards the wall and tries to catch his breath a little bit.
Maybe you should take a breather there. You don't want to burst your giant heart.
Mm. Where have you been?
Funny story, actually. Should we go somewhere and talk in more private, or do you not?
Sure, but there's not so much time.
There never is, really. Yep.
Well, your presence is,
Shit.
No, well, here it's fine. Here it's fine. You just need to talk to the boss. Yeah. Whatever motherfuckers are hunting you, they cannot reach you here.
We sort of have wounded cargo. We really need to.
Right. Then
to-
we need to go to the boss immediately.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
that's the rule. If you're new, you go to the boss.
Okay. Well then, yeah, we'll do that.
Right. You have everything? Do you need something to drink? Yeah.
Maybe the cargo should be awake first.
Oh, it's alive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We need about like 10 minutes. Just somewhere
Yeah,
private where we can do a bit of heal.
Shit.
Yeah, yes, 10
Right,
minutes.
We could
let's
probably do it
go
inside
to
if
the
we
alley.
really push
And he goes
Yeah.
to the door.
Yeah.
How lovely.
Don't you have a
alley.
room?
Here? No. I am a little bit down. A little other. There's no time then. Let's go
Alley's
alleyway.
fine.
I see.
Maybe. Yeah, she needs a rest, right? She just needs to feel better.
Maybe. I'm just not comfortable in carrying her around.
Who here is hurt? Amongst
You. Blink is looking up at Vidal, Blork,
I'm bruised.
and Annabella.
Who is hurt?
Might have a tiny nick. That's about it.
You are definitely gonna be included. And your sister, you. Blork, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm quite fine.
Okay.
We've been thrown through a wall.
Then 10 minutes. Lie down. I'm gonna take care of you.
In the middle of the establishment, yes, you
In
lie
the
down.
middle of. We're going to an alley, right?
Yeah,
It
it
was
takes
a
you.
weak wall.
But do we
He-
need to lie down?
I'm gonna do the sleepy thing. I did it once before. Long time ago.
Cat
When you
nap.
yes.
Okay.
What
Oh,
you
you'll
gonna
feel
do?
better, and then I can heal you at
If
the
you're
same
gonna
time.
sleep it, you can. Wait. He goes into the middle of the establishment and he is gone for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then he starts to like take a large sofa and starts to drag it. All the people looks at him as you're doing it, and he places it quite close to the front. Here, you can sit here.
Okay.
What are we
Okay,
doing?
yeah.
I trust you.
Lie down.
Can we just sit in the sofa and lean or
Yeah, just be comfortable.
Can we be woken up
We can.
if
I smack you in the face,
I can.
Yeah.
Watch.
You just smack you in the face. I'm gonna be awake. It's just you, and Vidal.
And
Annabella.
you don't need to like worry for people to like steal from you, because right now you are guests here until you are not guests. So
Okay.
I'm not
Let's see how long that take. I mean,
No, and Lorca
we're
ain't
thinking
sleeping, so
positive here.
it's just you and you and you. So lie down next to the cargo.
and still holding her sister, and I sit down in the sofa, lying down a bit.
I'm just
All
gonna
right.
sit down in the sofa.
I think he's gonna do it like,
Yeah, and then we do the calming gestures.
and she's gonna take a little bit of powder and just sprinkle it over them.
okay.
She's gonna do catnap
On
And-
Rill and
on Rill, Vidal, and her sister.
okay.
Or actually, yeah, because she's already willing, so they fall unconscious for this best mission. I'm just gonna do that. And also, since I am a bard, I'm gonna do the thing, Jiggy. Where the heck is my feet?
Class feet.
Song of Rest.
Yeah.
If you or any creature you can hear perform regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending 1 or more hit dice. Each of those creatures regain an extra 1d10 hit points. So if you want to heal yourself, you get an extra 1d10 hit point. Yes.
All right.
So Blinky was probably gonna stand there and just
You're like, I'm a bit rusty, but go to sleep, and awake brand new. You're gonna be so rested and feel good inside your minds, I'm sure.
And Vidal.
and that song is gonna probably continue for like 10 minutes. In a
Please say
different
that someone else randomly in there just falls asleep, even though it's not affected by the
Yeah.
spell. It's just
Probably.
like, not
Opal has a
lullaby.
very hard time to stay awake.
That's the best good night song I ever heard.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lullaby, it's called.
So
10 minutes.
we
yeah.
can do a short rest then.
Yes, you are allowed to do it.
Yes, I
10,
could.
10 minutes will go by.
Yeah. And then you
Opal
get a
will
short
not-
rest.
Opal will just hang around a little bit and looking like he's talking to people in the establishment, and more people start to like ignore you while you are
Ignoring this
Oh.
random goblin singing for a goat
Yeah.
person and a noble lady in the couch.
but 10 minutes
Good
goes
lord.
by, and you feel quite rested after 10 minutes as you are woken up by Blinky.
Now you got 1d10 extra to your hit die.
I got a 2.
Well, it's a plus to your hit die, so you know, if you wanted to.
Yeah, it
It's
was enough.
something.
It was enough.
So, yeah. Good.
You're feeling rested?
Gonna poke the invisible thing that Vidal is holding. Like,
As soon as you poke your head, it's she slaps around a little bit on Vidal and go, "Oh, hi."
Good morning.
Is she there? Well, like, is she still invisible?
Just
yeah.
Okay, good.
It takes an hour, so
Mm-hmm.
you can let me go now.
Are you sure?
Gesturing towards Annabelle. You just change.
I'm going to go into my sister's head
Mm-hmm.
and speak with her.
Mm-hmm.
We sort of teleported to another location, and you need to change. You could probably be your old self here, couldn't you? It's perfectly fine.
You hear the sound of crackling bone and skin that is making.
How
the-
does it feel when I'm holding her?
You know, the closest thing is that Videl would actually know is that when a snake has eaten something and it passes through the body, it kind of feels the texture, and then it goes back to a normal.
Can you just
form.
imagine all the hair just sliding over?
Oh
and
yeah, the
sliding up
hair
on the
goes
head.
up
Yeah.
and it makes another form, and the bones snapping and.
So I will be like sitting. Okay.
Opal leans over to Blinky. Is he fine?
Yeah,
He thinks he's playing an accordion.
he's as fine as the rest of us.
I'm going to continue to talk into my sister's head and be like,
Yeah.
so you're currently invisible, but you can choose to drop it. since
She
you don't fit to
immediately
leave
drops it. And you can see that she is her self that when you met her in Kyril.
Gonna
I'm
walk
just-
up to her and just pull her hair a bit over her ears.
She looks down a little bit as you do that, and Opal is like, "Yes, okay. So this is the cargo,
Yep.
I mean,
Right.
the cargo has a name, but
right?
not really
Um,
it.
Now we can
Very
talk
good.
to the boss.
Let's go and talk to the boss."
I look down at her. Should I still carry you, or do you want to walk?
I can walk.
Oh.
I had to roll to see if she was.
I'm also gonna take up a napkin and, like, take away if there's any residues of blood anywhere on
Oh,
her
yeah.
face or anywhere, like,
Actually, there is no blood because she shape-shifted kind of it away a little bit.
What
It's
did I say
fascinating.
That?
Yeah. There,
Because it's
somewhere
somewhere now.
else on the body.
Amazing.
Opal opens up the door and leads you outside. And there is, let's see, the time of day would be. Yes, it would be in the. After lunch, I would say. It is, as soon as you get out of it, it's so much. The immediately sun immediately comes to you. As you get into the street of, it looks like a quite larger town. You can see there are these stone walls around. But most of the buildings here are, I would say, they are looking very shabby. Like they are not like. They look like they have been built for a long time, and they look like people have been moving into these houses and starting to, rebuild most part of it. And you can see partially like a piece of a tent come out from like a hole on the roof, and they are trying to patch up most of these houses. And I will show you the map.
Ooh, a map.
As you're getting up to the very top side of this city. As Opal is leading you down, moving down the street, going towards presumably the center part of town. There are, in most of the things that you have seen previously, like Kyrillan people and being very like shying away, there are so many people walking about here. And there are so much variety of individuals and creatures here. And most of them are elves. They're walking past here. There are elves, there are dwarves. You can see a more heavy magnitude of gnomes. There are these hairy, floppy-eared creatures that walk together in groups now. It is not so much the other, like you haven't been seeing this in the other type of cities in your travels. As Opal is leading you through quite this larger city, and most of the people there, you can see there are some most of the people are like carrying resources of like planks or taking food. They're like in the midst of like restoring whatever the city is. As you're moving further and further in, as you're getting into the more central part, you see, as you right about here, you start to see this very large park with these larger trees that are growing, and you can start to see a clock tower, and what is the remains of a larger cathedral starts to emerge from the city roofs and the streets of this place. And as you're getting closer to this old cathedral, you can see that the cathedral it's still like, there are some parts to it, but I would say it's more a ruin than most like a cathedral, like a whole cathedral. And pointing out from the very points and edges of the cathedral, there are these large tents that are built outward from the cathedral, in and built over and in towards the cathedral. So it's like partially cathedral and partially like tent. As you get to the very front of the cathedral, there are, I would say, 6 or 7 of these guards that you saw previously back in the place where the teleportation circle is. And there is this, it looks like the opening of leading in towards this cathedral. Imagine that you're stepping into a Kandalorian bazaar. There are so many tapestries and carpets and like textile that are hanging from the roof over and meeting over to the other like another pillar, and there are very bright colors, and there are the smell of incense, and there are other perfumes as you're getting closer in. As you get into the place where presumably you can see an altar, there is not an altar. It is built on this very large plateau. Is this very large, outrageously big, I would say, oaken table, like this, almost like a mafioso table in the middle of it, and this very larger chair that is behind it, and there are so many trinkets around on tables, statuettes behind where, assumedly where the statues and figurines of these what presumably old religious trinkets would be. It is this treasury behind it with gold. There are golden nuggets. There are jewels, there are rings, there are other statuettes of these bizarre looking females and men. They're holding like fruit and whatever. It looks like a hoarder's den with treasure. And there are people walking about in here, but you see an individual that is sitting on this larger, this outrageous looking chair, and you can see this very, I would say, tall man sitting on and leaning forward, looking down on pieces of paper. He looks, I would say, he has a very, I'm looking for the English word for it.
As you're looking for the word, I can just tell you that whilst we were walking here, I would have informed my sister that we do not talk about being changelings, we do not out that we can change appearance. You are currently, yes, Telenia, as you were before, and nothing else. Don't show people your ability unless you really, 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 really trust them.
She looks a little bit scared, and she's like, but then we cannot trust anybody, right?
You could trust yourself, and if you yourself feel like you trust someone, then yes, you can trust that person.
Okay. What you see is this man before you. He's quite haven't really seen much of these people. He's a fire genasi. He has this. The thing that you notice of this person is this very. He has this goatee and hair that is this. This very shining blue fire that is dancing in the midst, like it's doing its, like it's alive on its own. He has slightly darker garnet red skin that correlates almost magically with his hair, and it is with his hair and his facial hair that is calmly dancing this cobalt Carillion hint of indigo colored like flame that is dancing on his chin and also on his top of his head. And his hairstyle is, even though there is fire that is dancing, you can see it's slightly in the left side cut, and it's the flames of it is long as towards its shoulder, so it's like very dancing, like all over the place. He has this dark skin tattoo, like a scarification on that left side that has this tribal, almost Kandalorian style to it, and he is dressed in this dark leathery brown armor that has patches of these different like metallic pieces to protect his torso and shoulders, and most of these things looks like they don't really match to his set, but he is trying to like place and fit them as much as he can. On his back, you can see that he has this very large greatsword that is ordained with. It's closely reminiscent of the symbol, like. It kind of looks the style. If Frigg's cane became a sword, it looks kind of like that type of style to it. It has a symbol. It is quite. It looks a little bit dwarven to its style. It looks similarly like towards Frigg's style, but almost towards a dwarven style of like runes on it. And he looks like he is. He's a little bit contemplating on what is actually on whatever he's reading. He is not acknowledging that you're coming towards him, but as Opal steps up towards him on this altar, he puts his hand on the table and he immediately looks up. He looks up at Opal and then immediately looks over to you guys as you arrive. Well, boss, this is the people that I've been talking to you about. This is Blinky, and these are her friends. He leans forward, taking a piece of paper that he's holding, and just throws it on the table and leans comfortably backwards and go, "Huh.
Hello, I'm Bjork.
Hello there. I think that you are familiar with my name, at least what your friend Opal has told me. I am Scorch.
Scorch.
Well, most
sounds
of
a lot better than boss, which is what we have been told. So.
Don't mind them. And Opal, please, would you please leave so I can speak with them more privately?
Is your name Squash?
He smiles and he points towards you, Blorkin. For the matter of seconds you have stepped in here, I'm starting to like you.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It's quite astonishing. Please, Opal, can you please leave us? And Yes, certainly. He gives Blinky a little bit of a stare and then walks out.
What type of stare? Is it like behave stare
It's
or
the kind of
Yeah,
like
yeah,
stare.
it's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
like
yeah.
like this, like. And then he,
Time to burn this place to the ground.
Yeah, I'm like, should we warn him?
and as soon as Opal walks away, the people that were around him, circling the treasury and moving and doing stuff, they immediately walk away. Almost like clockwork. He stands up. He is a very quite tall man. He is muscular, athletic, and he goes to the other side of the table. So he goes towards you and go. Have they mistreated you?
You have to be a bit more specific. Who?
You're not hurt by my
No.
people. No,
Nope.
good.
Nope.
That's very good. That is not how I wish to handle guests in the city. And also, don't mind them about calling me boss. It is outrageous. It's not my choice, but can I give you something to drink? And he walks towards the other end of the treasury table and he pushes away a huge chunk of money down to the floor as he brings forth this tank, this glasses, and he starts to pour out. It looks like whiskey or like cognac or something like it. And he turns around holding like two here and start to handing out towards you all.
I'll happily take one.
I definitely take it.
Yeah, I
And
look
he's-
over at Annabella. If she takes one, I take one too.
Your sister will takes it immediately. Yeah.
Pretty much.
He goes back to the table and starts to take out one glass and start to pour in. But as he's pouring, it is quite funny. It is quite an honor, really. I've been hearing a lot about you. As he turns around and leans onto the table and starts to drink one.
May I ask in what way?
The Associates of Nope.
Heard things about you too.
I hope it's good things.
Oh, my favorite is where you make people short by kissing them on the forehead. That's an interesting one.
That is a very interesting rumor.
Is it true?
You will find out soon enough. And he walks with his glass, it moves back to the table.
Blinky looks down at her short form. I hope.
I hope not.
And he sits down. I've heard much about your, whatever you call it, your actions in Amora. And people that are working here with me are very interested in you as well.
Why?
One of them has tried to discreetly contact you, but I assume that he failed, or their organization is quite not so formidable when it comes to speaking.
How do you mean?
Well, I will allow them to talk with you later on, but at first, I am more curious about you all, because you fascinate me, and you remind me of people that I have surrounded myself in, and that is what I am interested for you. Your business here in town. Are you here for, how would I put it, work? Or are you here for sanctuary?
I feel sanctuary would be the more proper term, at least for a few of us. Out of curiosity, this curiosity you have, Are we allowed to have the same curiosity towards you as if you ask us something we are allowed to ask you?
Oh, most definitely. One of the things I do when I do business, if a person doesn't ask their employer or a person in their housing, they're just stupid people.
So we can be blunt then?
I would never have wished anything else. Here in Varensil, we are blunt.
Okay.
This city is hard-skinned individuals. We come from all paths. Nobles to the very beggar on the street. Here, we do not apply to rules as the Galgorian laws, or we are also starting to ridicule the Maelorian free city structure. We are we are more a people here. As long as you don't... They have put me in charge and see that I see what people truly are. If you
So
are
you're-
blunt, telling the truth, and also give me something in return that I could use or the city could use, you're allowed to stay here as much as you want.
So you're a selected leader of sorts by the people then?
Yes, I would say that.
Fascinating.
Me and 4 others, of course.
So a council of sorts. then.
Well, they call us the Bandit Council, but I fucking hate the word. I hate it so much.
Charming word.
Well, they calling me the Bandit King, so...
Yeah, we've heard.
One set of rules, though. I don't care about whom you worship, who you serve, or whoever you do in your ending goal. The rule is not to put me or anybody in this city in danger. That means if you have anything of your dark practices, don't do it here. Do it outside. Outside of town, then I don't give a fuck what you do.
I feel it's fair to point out then that sometimes things happen in this group that is not meant to perhaps happen. Where we don't really choose to do things, but they kind of happen.
Well-
Things tend to burn a lot,
Well,
and we never mean for any of it, really.
I
but
would
it's,
say don't worry about that. We
Okay.
have ordered some things to keep those whatever things that you call it in check.
Uh,
In our courtesy of the madams, of course.
which of them?
Well, all of them. They have come and gone to Varensil for quite some time. Well, when it wasn't a city, of course. Now, when it is a city, it is different. But please, my friends, please be blunt, and I will be as blunt as you are.
Okay. I'm looking up at Annabella.
Perhaps if you have questions, you should ask them first, because mine usually tends to end conversations, don't they? So
Nonsense, he says under his breath. Then you have not met my people.
I'm just speaking out of
Prior experience.
exactly.
Yeah, well, then you haven't met us before.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
and he takes up his glass. You have never met me before.
you're not wrong.
I am very patient when it comes to people and their flaws.
So rumors about you having quite a hot temper is not true then?
Yes, it is. But it doesn't coalesce with people. It coalesces with people that are rude.
That's the word.
And that
See-
is not rude what you think it is. I do not like nobility. I do not like it at all. But you're inclined to be noble. As long as you pay me respect, I will respect you in more of a sense. But I couldn't really give a shit, really.
Is there a reason to why this hatred is one you hold so dear to heart?
What did you say?
Is there a reason why this is a hatred you hold so dear to heart?
Oh yeah, it is. I come from a land from over the sea. A place that you call it Valankar in Candaloria. I was working there with a gang of pirates back in the day. And I was sold to nobility, and I was used. I was
Almost like me.
if that is your past. I don't decline what you I have been to rough places, and nobility discussed me what they would do, whatever, with money and power. But I managed to fend for myself in the end. A gentle stab with a dagger in a faraway place called Phalor, and then I am just here, the Bandit King.
Just like that.
If you know where to strike with your dagger, a person will die quickly, and the title will go along with it. And also, I had some friends helping me up to the situation, of course.
Friends always help.
So tell me about this weird stuff that is happening around you. Is it
How
magic?
much do you wish to know?
Yeah, exactly. Where do you want to begin?
Depends on how forthward you are, how blunt you wish to be.
At this point, I'll be as blunt as you want. Just have to ask the right questions. Guess I can't speak for the others, though.
Why are you fleeing? Why are you seeking Varensil as your sanctuary? When you can go to Galgor, or you could go to Kyril, or Oran down in the south. Maybe it fancies you to go to the Ion Imperium.
We're international terrorists and hunted everywhere we go, and we have burned down, set fire to like 2 or 3 cities, not intentional. And
a camp.
And a camp, a refugee camp.
As soon as
Wasn't that
telling this, you see this, he starts to smile amusively, like he's very amused by it.
Also,
then
people tend to follow us everywhere and set cities
we
to
have
fire
a
because
we have a
they're
list.
hunting us.
Yeah, there's a list of people that wants us dead, imprisoned, or something in between.
In one or another order doesn't really matter.
You're actually on it, but you're under the not sure where we stand right now.
Well, it depends on what you're. Right now, we are just getting. We are very same right now. You see, many places has branded me as a terrorist or a person that would not be trusted. I know that this would be interesting nonetheless.
But at least we think that at least one of the madams sort of likes us.
Then we are getting in the more better terms than we had thought previously then.
The other one really hates us.
Yes.
Or hated us.
He stands up and he puts his glass on the table, puts his finger together. Where other people see terrorist or weakness, I see potential. I see something that is rare to this world. You're ambitious. You're free thinkers. You know that there's something wrong with this world. People are corrupted. The nobility are as foul as ever, rude even. I share this point with you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the sort of person who would shove everyone over the same sort of barrier. I believe in individuality and not in hatred towards groups or people.
Then you come to the right place. We treasure individuality and ideas to bring whatever we are building here forward. If you are hiding some other magical stuff like necromancy, blood magic, you don't have to fear anything in this town. There are presumably more necromancers here than it was in the War of Magic.
As long as we don't use that magic here, that is.
Yes. Because, well, for first, you cannot really use that type of magic here, but if you manage to do some sort of ritual to bring other people here, that would be not safe for everybody else in this city.
When you say you can't use that type of magic here, how do you mean?
I thought you'd never ask. One of the leading questions, I see. We have an artifact that we have stolen. Well, people has given me it, but they have stolen it. It is a certain type of artifact that nullifies magic. We stole it from the Inquisition of Magi. It is a specific type of item that is down in the very basement of this location that nullifies higher levels of magic.
But why are you telling us that?
Because I don't think you will take it from me. Well, if it was you that have taken the Dawn Star, then I would gladly wish to see you try.
Rumors has it that it has been mysteriously returned to the tower, so...
Is that so?
Hmm.
Well, this item that we hold are quite a similar fashion to it, but has a broader area. So magic cannot really sense this place, magic cannot go in through, and you cannot really teleport into the city.
As he says that, I think he's gonna try to go into her mind, like,
Does that mean you're gone, dipshit? She's gonna say into the back of her skull.
There is no response. There is a very specific notion to that item. You see, we have blessed it as well with other religious symbols and artifacts, so we think that most things tend to not listen in this city.
I look down at Blinky and I go into her head. How are you feeling?
Nothing.
I can't connect to her.
No.
how is Blinky feeling in this place? Is she feeling drained?
Calm.
or- I'm just feeling calm.
Hmm.
Not like weak.
No.
As in, I like this place. I never want to leave.
Is there a lot of circle mages here?
Yes and no. They are not circle mages anymore. They are a company now called the Broken Circle. They are previous mages from the different types of academies. They don't really see eye to eye with the new kingdoms and ruling and the new politics that the mages are diving into when there's brewing conflict between the Ion Imperium and the High Kingdom down in the south. So most of them just came to this place and just wanted to do their passion.
So I'm
is
gonna assume that you're
magic.
open to magic use,
Oh, yes, we are.
except for the kind that can bring bad things to you.
Yeah, it can bring attention. I do fancy
Unwanted
myself.
attention, that is.
Yes, but I do fancy any type of magic that could bring us to a more stronger position.
And what of the threat from the north we've heard rumors about?
Threat from the north.
I mean,
You're
first
talking.
it was-
You're talking about the Draunai.
Well, yes. I mean, first it was the orcs and such, but now it seems to be the Draenei.
Well, we have a small. Well, we haven't been acquainted yet, but we have sent our mutual understanding. They want nothing to do with us if we stay on the other side of the border. We haven't had the call yet, but I assure that we will meet diplomats or people of scouts will come to this position someday.
So this is a neutral place then.
I would definitely see it as a neutral place.
Isn't it a bit of, what is it called? Conflict of interest if they overtake a city that is supposedly under your rule, though?
Just let me get some facts straight. And he puts his finger on the table. I do not rule. This council do not rule. We are still believing in some sort of free society, but people tend to be in our favor and in our kingdom. They
But
wish
people
to be.
work for you. They,
Oh,
the roses, work for you.
yes, definitely.
So
I am
then-
the creator of them.
see? So then Kyril is technically yours. Semi. Want to be yours.
No.
And if the Draenei come and take it, won't that be a bit of a problem?
You see, the purpose of the roses is because I want to have the proper conversation. The proper conversation is not with the rulers of the place. I want to talk to the shadow to the shadow conclave.
Hmm.
As much as I am talking also to the individuals down in the very south as well.
Fine, I'm just gonna ask this. I'm just gonna be blunt. Because it's nagging me. Did you order the roses to kill off all the goblins or enslave them? Yes or no?
He makes this. No, I want
Incite that shit! I don't
That
care
is
if
an
it doesn't work.
insight that as
I hate insight and so on. I'm not even gonna tell you what it is. No. I'm gonna use my DM fucking thing to incite this dude. I don't
Yes,
care.
inspiration. Okay.
Yes, I'm using it.
Finally.
Fucking
I am
god
also going
damn
to
it.
invite him because I'm
Thank you.
curious.
Yeah, you can insight.
I'm on her side in this. 8.
22.
Oof, the DM
He is being forthcoming. And for real, he's a shifty bastard. You believe that he is maybe telling the truth, but it's a little bit shifty.
So he is, at least to him,
To
he
him,
has not.
no, yeah. In according to his stature and what he is feeling and what he is telling you, he believes that he is telling the truth. Why would I kill potential?
Because you hate them? I don't know. There is so many reasons
I
why people kill
love-
people.
I love goblins.
No.
They are the best, one of the best thieves in what I assume in this world. They are loyal. They are very stubborn, and they will do anything if a person is nice to them.
Blink is
down
like,
at Blink.
it's like, oh,
I was gonna like put
And
a
I-
hand
and
on
I
her
don't-
head and like
I
pat
don't
her a
mean to
bit.
generalize or being anything.
No,
all
it's
goblins.
more the fact that you're correct about all of them, and it's kind of making me okay. Yeah.
I
Damn.
want to be very, very direct as he sits down. Goblins are my friends. Goblins are people too. The stories that you have heard that goblins are getting killed, it is just an easy way for them to get out. If a goblin is dead, they can just flee over here. Easy. Some people and some goblins tend to be in slavery, in a very weird relationship with their chieftain. So they imagined themselves, oh, they killed all of them, but instead they were transported here.
It's just
Or-
this whole. It's probably like you. It's just. There's a weird situation where I was gonna be bought and sold off. Potentially. I've heard this from like free
To me?
sources, and no, I don't know to who. But I was gonna be sold off and whatever, and I've heard this from free sources, and I don't trust any of them. So throw that into shit. That's why I'm asking you, because I'm like trying to see if there is any.
I
At least-
usually buy goblins. I don't kill them. I buy them to buy their freedom. I also have people down overseas. Are you familiar with the John Judari Empire?
Nowadays, yeah.
For those of you that doesn't know, looking at Blork, it is a place where they sell slaves. I buy them whenever I can, whenever I have money. I take them here, and I have bought their freedom to be free, and now they work for me. Or they're living their lives. Just because I do not want them to suffer as much as I have done.
Can they leave whenever they want?
You can leave. Whenever. All the people in this city can leave their lives. They can do whatever they want.
What type of work would a person need to do for you to stay here?
Whatever I need them to do. And also,
It's
you can
awfully
decline.
vague.
Well, I tend to do more things that are not by the Galgorian law. You see, there is a company that I very peculiar don't like in the Galgor, and I tend to tend to go towards that and destroy that transportation of things.
The
Are they
golden unicorn?
golden?
The Golden Unicorn Company, yes.
Oh.
If you would ask me, those are the most corrupted individuals in this entire continent.
Yeah, they seem to be a bit, say, self-serving.
And not given manner to the very late Detre. Also buying into their schemes, and look what he is now. Dead.
Rumors, we did not murder him.
Rumors are rumors.
Yeah, but just
I know which people that really murdered them.
Who?
I assume that is the the Golden Unicorn Company. They have a tendency of
Interesting.
killing other people in the region, but I don't know for sure. At least one of these competitors are gone, at least. I've tried to take over the business of the Dark Coin for quite some time, but it's very hard to get nestled in when people are so nudged into the idea of the Maelorian free city system.
I mean,
And look
now
what
the
happened.
Draenei are after the coin industry, so...
Well, I tried to warn them.
I was rescued from slavery too by these fine people.
He looks over and he gestures as he sits down and leans back. So we are much alike then. Helping people from captivity and letting them be free.
I feel we asked a lot of questions, but you haven't really asked us any.
Yeah.
Well, it's very rare that people ask me questions. I'm humbled by it. I'm glad for it. I will come with questions as well, but you seem to be a group of people that doesn't have received a lot of answers.
It's more so that every answer we receive results in 5
With
new
another
questions.
question.
Exactly.
The world in a nutshell. The world of a corrupted, point of oligarchy. The people that are powerful just give up questions of the question, do not answer for their actions at all. Doesn't see that the world will have consequences.
Everything has consequences in one way or another.
Yes, but they do not think so. But the people, the true people know.
Could make an easier question then. What type of work would you have us do for you if we wanted to stay here?
Well, it depends on your morale. What is your moral compass? Can you steal?
Me personally, no.
Then we know that. Would you kill?
Depends.
Well, if a bounty, I will give you a bounty of a person's head in a city that is not close by here, and if you kill him, you come back, you get money.
What did he do?
Depends.
I think that might have been a mere suggestion more than an action.
It is more an
Usually-
exemplary.
Usually bounty people don't ask those questions though, you know.
Then no.
Because usually not supposed to be included.
If they
It's
would
more-
hurt my family, yes, but not for a bounty, no.
Then the answer is maybe retrieving items that are not stolen, maybe taken from me. I have a plethora of different things I want people and tend to do. You can also stand here and guard. People tend to do that for money or security.
Yeah, I'm sure I would make an excellent guard.
What would we have to give you for you to keep someone here safe?
It depends on the person. What they can do for me. It's not really what I want, like money. I have money. I have treasury. I have alcohol. I have a lot of partners. So it matters what that person can do for the society.
Are we inside or outside the cathedral right now?
You're inside the cathedral.
I'm glancing up at Annabella.
Sure, this is the first thing we would want to ask.
It's like,
Uh, I'm just gonna be what can your sister do?
He looks down, and she looks up and, I think they mean me, and she looks down at the floor. He stands up, walks to her. He is much taller than her. She looks up and he stands a little bit like an arm's length away from her. What can you do? And she looks up. I can read and I'm good at finding information. It's just so. Are you
You
familiar
worked
with?
as an archivist of sorts.
Yeah. I'm archivist of magical items. And as soon as she said magical items, his eyes goes like, yes. Like,
oh, there's the potential.
if you wish to stay here, you're most welcome. I have a collection of items that not even the circle wishes to help me with. Your sister looks back at you, Rill.
I'm not going to force you to stay anywhere if you don't want to. We're merely looking for options. You don't need to decide now.
Let me think about it. Certainly. I'm not forcing your hand or giving you any dilemma or any ultimatum to you need this many hours to decide. This city is yours, and you are definitely welcome to stay.
I have a question, a burning question, which might be a bit odd.
He looks down and goes, burning indeed. And as he takes his chin, you can see the flames go past his fingers and dances around this blue cerulean color.
You mentioned pirates in your past.
Yes.
Do you perhaps remember the name of any of those? Not the captain per se, but I am bad when it comes to ship terms, but I would imagine to be the captain's second charge.
He looks a little bit... It was a long time ago. And I was in a very bad place. I do remember some people. And especially a person. And he leans back, he goes back and sits down again. I remember a cat. I remember a tabaxi back in the day.
Pirate.
I would, yes, we are coming back to that, yes. Your leader, or the Hollow's leader, Siren, has gone missing.
Mm-hmm.
And the Hollows has come to me for work.
So it would seem.
Well,
Was.
Siren and I have a little bit difference when it comes to living life.
You mean that you're truthful and he only spews lies? Is that one?
Exactly.
Ah.
Don't need to be so.
Oh, I do need to be so.
I have heard what he has done to you.
Have you? What has he done to me?
Manipulated
curious.
you.
Oh.
I've heard everything from your companions.
How forthcoming of them.
As I told you, if you are forthcoming with me, I am forthcoming with you.
Well, I only speak for myself. I rarely try to avoid speaking for those around me.
That is a good feature to have then.
At least I try.
What am I supposed to do? If you do not agree with me, I would kill you on the spot. How Galgorian of me.
There were a few people that got murdered just because we were trying to just get a little bit of information on you, actually. But screw those guys, they were assholes.
And about that, when we are done, I want you to go and meet with these people that I think that they're trying to have a conversation with you.
Is it the Ravagers?
No.
No, wait, that's not them. What the heck were they? Do they have a orangey rose on them that is not your rose, but another rose? There are so many roses these days.
Well, no, they're calling themselves the Demolora.
They're like, yep, any...
Nope.
Nope, I'm like, I have no idea.
The Vaha? The Demo?
Demolora. They are an order that have resided in this city for now quite some time. They're a group of... people would say they are cultists, but I would say that they are scholars.
And they want to talk to us.
Oh, yes. Regarding your situation.
Which one?
Yeah.
People have a tendency of being angry around you, tending to mistreat and treating you as you are idiots, rude, or they just simply attack you for no reason at all. They believe that they can solve this problem permanently.
How do you know that?
Because they have told me.
How do they know that?
Yeah, how do they know?
They have been following you.
Huh. I'm impressed.
Should add them to the list.
I was gonna add them to the list.
Oh, they are not here to kill you. They're here to
We have
help you.
several lists.
Yeah, there's difference.
The friends list, it's the hate list, it's
Potentially
shit
want to
list,
kill us,
yeah.
not sure where we stand list, betrayers list. Yep.
Well, you should go there. You can talk to either. You can go and talk to Aquila, that is there. If she is manageable, she is probably the person you should speak to. She is the, what do you people can, in the terms that I would, she is calling the shots.
She's the boss.
Yes. She is more the one that is more passionate of her work. Otherwise, you can talk with Vangalust.
So if they have been following us, they would know that we are here, right?
I assume that they already know that you're here.
That is slightly unsettling considering that we sort of went from one plane to a city to another city in what, an hour?
There are magical capabilities that I am most certainly that you are known.
We also
That
stayed
people-
in that other plane for 13 days in this.
Oh, just let me be clear. It has been turmoil here, where after you disappeared, of course.
We've been missed.
We understood.
Oh yeah, the Hollows has definitely been missing you.
Where's
They
Frigg?
thought that you were dead. At first.
Where's Frigg?
Frigg!
Drag.
Well, I assume that he is presumably nestle himself into the Dragon Eye pub, I would say.
The catch name?
It is. Not, it's given by the owner.
Question regarding the cat.
Regarding the cat.
He's gone. Do you know why?
Well, accordingly to some of the contacts, yes. He has been taken back to his origins. His,
Good, good. So the Hollows know this?
yes, they do.
Okay, good. Then I don't need to break the news. Lovely. Thank you.
I've tried to convince the middleman to come and work with me, but he is as stubborn as the Hollow's former leader was.
I have another question.
Please.
If we leave, what do we need to do to come back?
Come and visit me and talk to me again. New day, new terms. That's how it works.
Our means of transportation is quite fast. Is it possible for us to gain access to use some teleportation?
I would say maybe. I've heard a lot of rumors about you guys, and I must say I'm deeply interested. But right now, we haven't made an accord or a deal or anything for that matter.
Yes, the correct
Ye-
question would be to ask, what would it cost us to have that access? And of course not in gold.
I will let Aquila decide that.
Alright.
Right now, you are not an immediate threat to us. If Aquila and her servants will do whatever needs to help you, I will maybe give you access to the city.
Understandable. I guess we are a bit of a liability right now, since apparently
Oh no,
People
you
get
are
angry around
definitely
us.
not a liability. Not you as individuals. I find you quite interesting. It's more what you are carrying. I know everything about that dark scepter that you're holding, but it's not really what is in the dark scepter that I am afraid of. That is what is following you. But I'm leaving that to Aquila to tell you, because I'm not here to making the assumptions or say anything that I do not really know anything about.
So what you're saying is that this dark scepter is not on your list of artifacts of magic that you would be interested in.
Nope. I am not interested in a dark scepter.
Would that be the
Especially with
same
a
for-
cackling idiot.
That is It's a charming nickname, indeed.
I
Would
call
that be
him
the same
Kraganash.
for all wielded weapons, or just that one in specific?
I am definitely interested in wheeler weapons, but some of them are just shards of another dark path.
I mean, that cackling idiot is very good at giving hugs.
I do not know about that, but if you wish to speak with anybody that has more information about them, there are religious followers here. All of the gods are worshipped here, from the dark elder things to the Galgorian pantheon.
Perhaps we will start with this Aquila.
You should, but if you want to talk with anybody of whatever you have, you should go over to Altars of Faith. It's a north part of the city. You can't go and talk there, and they have maesters, they have cult leaders. It is a place where only one rule I have told: they have to function together. If anybody would kill or do anything about another person, they will be killed.
And they have managed to uphold this agreement so far?
Well, we have some few incidents, people tends to follow that specific entity. It falls into the touched realm. Those who cackles and talking maniacally into a wall and think they see truth in every nook and ant they can see, but they need to have a sanctuary as well.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely charming.
No, they are. They're good when we're talking.
Is there any burning questions you have for us? Or do you already know everything that is needed for you to know? You must be curious for some things.
Or do you know everything already?
No, I do not know everything. But I live and thrive in the mystery. Well, of the clients I have, at least. But how did you come about with the scepter? Where did you find it?
In a
I
box.
picked it up. In a
In
box.
a box.
Yeah.
Like a shoe box? Or are we talking a chest? Mimic?
It was behind a locked door with a dwarven rune. And inside there was a set of statues that, once the correct mechanism was used, a box opened and within the scepter was. And I picked it up.
So you borrow it?
Guess you could say so.
I understand. What are your affiliation with Leon de Tre? I've heard that your ways has been crossed.
I
What
don't
is our
even know where to
affiliation?
start.
Yeah, where is our affiliation?
I mean, at first I thought I might wed the man, but that never happened, so I'm glad for that.
We flipped his table.
When we were invited to dinner with him, this was quite rude to do.
Our other friend shot one of his working people and
It was a
he
very awful
imprisoned
dinner.
you, and he imprisoned you in prison. That was lovely.
As
We
you're-
really wanted the scepter and sort of knew that we had it, so that's kind of why he came after us.
And he bought assassins to kill us, I think, but I'm
in
not
the
sure.
middle of that sentence, you hear something that sounds like a bottle just explodes, and you can hear a female that is laughing so hard and just moving in like the corridors.
God, no.
but moving away from the conversation.
Who's gonna look?
You have
Who's
happy
that?
people here, it seems.
He looks over and you can see a very... I'm gonna be blunt, guys. It's a very shabby, like a person that hasn't been treating herself very good. Holding a bottle of wine and just go... Yeah. He just moves away into the hallway. Don't mind her. She's my plaything.
Charming.
And all your playthings are drunk and disheveled?
Well, she wishes to be that. I fancy that.
Good for her then.
I mean, it begs the question if it does it because she needs this to be with you, or if it's the other way around.
Oh no, she wants that. Believe me.
Oh. I guess that's good. The other way around would be kind of
Another
sad.
bottle just crashes into a wall, and you can hear more like just screaming like somebody has just thrown at something, and then just starts to run away.
Is that one of your crazy see
Old
truth in
people?
everything?
I would not say that she is crazy. She can be a little bit much, but if you learn to
She
know
seems
her,
happy.
she's happy at least.
It's more than a lot of us can accomplish in life.
Everyone can accomplish happiness. It just takes a little bit harder
So-
for some.
He stands up. Well, I will have somebody to escort you to Demolora order. Or if you want to wish to find it yourself, it is up to you. You can find it at a place called New Beginnings.
I would say it's probably better if we get guided there, I think, because otherwise
An
we're just
escort
gonna...
sounds quite nice.
Yeah, we're just gonna end up doing something else, and it's...
One- Wanderers.
Burning down the city or something.
Mm-hmm.
He stands up, he walks like walking down the aisle of this cathedral as he walks towards the entrance, and he usher a person there that looks like one of the guards, and he says, "Yes, my king. Do you have to tell me what? Okay, whatever. I want you to take them to the New Beginnings and tell them that Scorch sends their regards." "Yes, my king." And he, okay, right. And he turns back to you and gives a smile. And whenever you feel like you want to have another conversation, you can come back. And also, I will be listening to Akila's results.
We're gonna do a test.
I am not deliberate to say.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But it was nice meeting you, and it's very glad that you chose to be bold.
It was weirdly nice meeting you too, and I hope I don't get to hate you in like 5 minutes from now.
Oh, you
so-
will, definitely.
Okay. Yeah.
You will hate each other. We will hate each other, but that is
Good.
the way here in Baronsville.
Good. And at least we know that. Thank you
Well-
for this. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, but I really need a glass, though.
Yep.
I take my glass and I give it to Blink. Do you want mine too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Well done.
I'm looking
I'm
at
gonna
Lork.
wait.
Does he drink his?
Oh god, you're waiting for this as well.
Anyone that
drinking
doesn't
mine.
want theirs is getting to Blinky.
I assume that Blork just go, oh,
Yeah.
it's
I feel
good.
like that's gonna be like a easy thing for him. I will try to like wait around so I'm the last to leave.
Mhm. Your sister also.
I mean, that's fine.
How many gold and stuff are you staring here?
How many golden stuff?
No, but I come. There's stuff everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm
how's
just gonna
your
go up
fingers
to
itchy?
Videl and be like,
Please make sure I don't take anything as we walk out.
Pick her up and I hug her with her arms towards
Oh
my
my
chest.
Thank you. Yeah. Good meeting you. Bye. Hate you in a second. Yep.
He nods a little bit, looks at Rill as the last one to go. She reminds me so much of a person I know.
No, she doesn't. Fuck you.
I thought you were gonna say your mother.
Do I get to ask who?
It's a person from a moon clan. I don't think you know them.
Charming.
Yes.
You said you had work before when there might be an interest in ending someone. I might need help with a certain job at some point.
So you want me to do something?
No, the other way around. This is sort of awkward to ask, also not something I would normally want to do, and I'm not really sure it will be something I will do either yet. I'm just looking for possibilities.
There are much possibilities.
I'll be blunt, since you know things already. I'm in sort of a time frame where I've sort of made a deal to keep my friends alive in exchange for a soul of a noble.
He looks not with the eyes of disgust, but interest.
My hopes is that I don't need to actually pursue this. I'm just looking for opportunities.
There are opportunities. There are people here that we have. Well, they have broken our agreements.
I could probably not perform this within the city walls without breaking the laws of what types of magic to use, since I would need to use the scepter.
How about this? You do a job for me, and I will let you have whatever soul you need from the dungeon and take it to the Blight Tree. There is a tree outside that is called the Blight Tree. People with your odd patrons comes there to sacrifice and offer to the dark entities or pray to the whatever gods they wishes to do it to, and they do whatever they can there. If you do a work for me, I will let you have one of these.
And what would that work be? Could it be a rain check? Just trading one deal for another deal?
Make a persuasion check.
I would assume it's a straight roll with him.
Yes.
Wait, that was the wrong one. No, wait.
I was like, what? You don't have?
Oh. I clicked the wrong one. Where are you? I always click the wrong one on this. There we go. I rolled the same, but now with the correct plus.
That is good. that is skilled. No. He looks at you. Well, I do not enjoy rain. But I can make it.
It doesn't need to be. It's more so that I think I have about maybe 34 hours.
If you go to Aquila, and we will see what she says, and
As I said, my
I
hopes
will
is that
think about it. What do you need? A certain type of person?
Let's just say that he was extremely vague. The only information I got was a noble soul. Which doesn't really say much, and it's also
No,
very much
it
in the eye
doesn't.
of the beholder.
I see what I can do. And I would definitely think about a rain check.
Well, I will start with this.
And that would put me in a position of that you owe me.
Well, of course. As I
Perfect.
said, I would trade one sort of deal that I made for another deal with another being.
Well, this is Varensil, the city of possibilities. I like the clinging. I would take that too. Maybe that would be our motto.
Yeah, you could add that as a slogan.
The city
You
of
hand out
possibilities.
brochures for people who are lost.
Better than the city of bandits.
Does have a lot better ring to it indeed. Well then, Your Highness. Guess it's should catch up with my friend.
And your sister, should I follow you?
Yes, for now. You still have time to think. We're not gonna force you into anything. The decision is yours.
Yeah. I will see you later.
Yes.
He nods and he goes back. And as you are guided through the city with the guard going to the place known as New Beginnings, we're gonna take a break!
Thank God. Goodbye.
Exploding Blinky.
Okay, you're all right.
Be right back.
Be right back.
And we're back. And I need to AFK. You go on.
What? the-
So anticlimactic.
Okay.
Timing.
Mm-hmm.
You are traveling again back through the city, and you are taking a right turn as you come about here. Your guide it's a person that looks more like a guard necessarily. He stops and he points at the direction, and he points towards a larger house kind of tent, and he points out to say, I'm liberated to tell you that is the altars of faith. If you are looking for praying and doing stuff, you can go over there and pray.
Thank you kindly for showing us the way here.
It is okay. I'm just doing what I'm told to do.
Before I let Blinky go, because I'm carrying Hugger for a bit,
I guess she's just like, nah.
gonna whisper in her ear. So what do you want to do with your friend?
We're having a vacation moment right now. Isn't that what this is? Can we have 5 minutes of not thinking about bad things? We're just gonna tug at his little dreadlocks. Can we just have 5 minutes? Yes. Of ignorance. We can just repress and smile for 5 minutes. Okay?
You were knocked out of a wall,
What?
watching the house decaying. I'm afraid we're too late.
Yeah, we need to talk about what happened. Did we hurt real sister?
Think so, yes.
Oh.
But what do you want to do? Should we go to Aemir? Or do you want to seek the answers here before we go? Or do you want to leave it as it is?
Right now I can't feel bad. I feel good in here. That's why I don't know. We have so much to think of, don't we? Pulling his dreadlock a little bit harder, like, yeah.
I don't think we can stay too long.
No. Not if we have one day before the circle comes, but if they can't find us, I suppose this is a safe place. We're just gonna dump real sister. And we need to talk to this Abina. And the wanderlust woman, person, Wanga. So many names.
I'm
Did
gonna
we hurt
squeeze a bit harder.
We didn't hurt you, so we hurt you.
I've been through worse. I'm more afraid
Of me?
of both of you.
I would never hurt you.
No. But that was weird.
He tried to tell me that I should kill you.
I would assume nothing else.
He really should get better at coercing people into doing bad things. Who just pops into one's head and is like, yes, show them your power, Blinky, kill them. As if that was... I mean, manipulation aside, I mean, I've been around people that has done a little bit more coaxing before they just, like, murder. Guess I don't want to give him too many pointers, though. And I think he's trying his best. He probably is, yeah. Let's not be rude to the lonely necromancer.
Do you think he's lonely now when he has you?
I think he's very lonely. Exactly that, Nia.
So do you want to walk or should I carry you?
Maybe this looks like I'm being... No, I don't want to look pathetic in front of these people. Just put me down. It was a lovely, nice, very nice. I'd like to be embraced. Yes.
I squeeze her
you.
a bit harder. You think Ridley's fornicating in there? And I let her go.
Of course. And her sister? Maybe. Probably.
That's what she does when she's alone.
Yeah. And sister apparently do too. Who am I to judge? I mean, my clan. Circle 8.
Am I going with you guys? Right?
Yeah.
Unfortunate for you, yeah.
I'm hungry.
You think Keela has some food?
Looking around, is there food out here?
Guide man.
There is no food. There's people walking around.
Excuse me, guide man.
He looks at you.
Where
Looks
can
up
we
at you.
where can we eat?
Eat. You hungry?
Yes.
We can stop by someplace you can buy some food. We're not going to the market. It's too far away, but there is maybe some place you can buy some fruit. Maybe.
Fruit.
Yes.
Okay.
We're all vegetarians in this. No.
We're leaving now! Get out of
Rubber,
this
rubber,
house.
rubber.
So
No.
sensitive.
Yes. So sensitive.
I'm
Yeah.
going to imagine that I've caught up with the group at this point because
Yeah.
my conversation wasn't really that long.
No.
Oh yeah, probably.
I look over as she catch up. That was quick.
What?
I know. That's... The time you were away from us were not so long. That's quick, right?
Sometimes it's very quick.
I mean,
It's
I
just-
have to be quick because I need to catch up with you so we can go and get this information, no?
Mhm, mhm.
I'm confused.
This way, the guy starts and then takes you through the city and comes to that location. And before you get to the new beginnings that they are telling you that it's named, he stops by in a very like a selected small business, a person that's selling like fruits and vegetables, selling you apples and some other like excessive, like it looks like exotic type of fruit. Different plethora of colors.
Any grapes?
There are no grapes, but there are more something that looks like an orange, like blood orange, but it's more like purple.
I don't think there's much meat here, Blork.
No.
Apples are nice.
Mm,
Apple a day keeps your
Insanity away.
insanity. Yeah, that's.
Maybe I should buy a lot of apples.
I eat later.
All right.
I'm looking at Annabella as we're walking here.
Mm-hmm.
How does she look? How does her sister look?
Her sister looks like she's thinking. And,
Does she look at me and Annabella in like a weird way?
If her sister is looking at Annabella,
Or me and Annabella?
No.
Is she looking at us weirdly?
no.
Okay.
What does Annabella look like? Just walking, or
Walking with a purpose towards the destination while small talking with sister to try to understand what she wants.
I think he's gonna sigh back. and look at Will's sister and be like,
So what is the weirdest thing you've ever eaten? You got cut off before, so it's been nagging me.
She looks back and go, now?
yeah, by all means. And as she's doing that, I'm gonna take out my coin and start to talk with her if she has this, and I'm gonna try to talk to Rill in her head.
We apparently hurt Videl and Blork, and your sister. And Videl is really worried, because I can't remember that, can you?
And I do hear this in my head. You check, because you never know.
It's a low level spell.
Hurt them? Ah,
I don't know.
when?
When we were talking. Apparently everything decayed and Videl was flown through a wall.
I mean, I saw the destruction as...
We need to talk to them
Didn't
about
comprehend where it actually came from.
Me neither. So you don't remember then? I don't remember us doing anything bad. But apparently Videl says we did.
We just talked, no?
Right? Very heated.
I mean, kind of. Maybe, it wasn't the nicest conversation, but...
No.
It needed to be said.
Yeah.
But nothing more than that, no?
No. But according to him, we hurt your sister. We need to talk to them about this. I don't know. We talked to Akira first, I think, but we need to talk. Are you okay?
Yes?
You sure?
I'm a bit worried to leaving my sister would...
Oh, yeah.
Him, considering he's like, oh, you can do favors, and things he told us in the past kind of made me think things that I didn't really want to think with my sister in mind.
Oh. Yeah.
As in, yeah. That.
What if she wants that? Isn't that supposed to be a good thing? Everybody does it. So.
If that's what she wants, but I wouldn't want it to be like the first option, so to say. You know?
Just the third or fourth.
More like, the 20th or something.
Oh. Because he's bad?
No. It's more so not for payment or, it's work, or it should be something done when you feel it.
When
not as a favor or...
So she needs to be horny and then they can do it.
I mean, if you want to put it in those crude words, then yes, there needs to be a mutual attraction and a will, and not a contract or
she needs
a deal.
To find him desirable. I see.
Yes, that.
Ah. Oh. Let's just ask her and if she...
Oh, but we don't give her the suggestion to even think about that option.
Okay.
If she finds that man attractive, then I'm sure she will be able to eventually manage to get there by her own volition,
Not put ideas in her head.
Yeah,
got it.
She's good at doing that herself.
Yeah, she's good at a lot of things, isn't she?
Let's just get this over with.
Yeah.
And as you're still moving, she's like, and that was incredibly large. And I promise you, if I've tasted anything like it, I would probably vomit again. She will continue walking.
I will keep that in mind, I say up to her. Hates cucumbers.
Yes.
Wow.
As you continue walking, you reach to the end of the line where he takes you to this location. It is a very odd looking building because it is partially like a stable or something that was a stable before. And then in the very front, there is this half of a large, like, trading ship that they have just placed on the ground, and they have just made doors and everything to just, you can walk through this very large ship that is just coming out from this stable. It's them trying to just fit anything they can into this place to just build some sort of like establishment. And you are Shang. He goes to the entrance and he opens up the entrance.
This is a weird building.
Yep. Agreed.
I missed something. Why are we going here?
I don't know. I'm just following the guide, man.
It's gonna turn to the guide, and where have you taken us now?
This is the new beginning.
Okay.
It is here everybody goes to start over again.
In what way?
In all ways.
Starting over.
Is this where Keela is?
Yes.
It's not some kind of weird, you go in there and
I think you're
get
overanalyzing.
reset type of new beginning, and
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk inside.
Opportunity!
I gotta follow and I can. Maybe we did this before, and that's why we don't remember things. And I go inside.
Let's make Blinky feel even more skeptical to this.
As you
Fine.
move in, you open up the door, and immediately the first thing you see is this black tapestry of different like runes on this golden like lines on the tapestry. And as soon as you open it up, it is not really what a person would expect looking at the interior, like the exterior, when you go into the interior. It is this. It smells out of a different variety of incense, and there are dark colored schemes all over the place. And imagine you just walked into a place where a fortune teller would be. It's very like cramped. There's a lot of stuff in here. Stuffed animals. There are stuffed. There are weirdly like dried herbs that are hanging on close by to the entrance. There are a multitude of necklaces that are hanging from like the ceilings and on the walls of different varieties of type of symbols. It is both arcane and it's also religious things. There is a counter, and there is one hallway that goes in further into the establishment. There's nobody there. Everything is also covered, like all of the windows are covered by the same like dark cloth like it was in the very entrance. But there's nobody here, and it's low hanging light from like oil lamps and candelabras that are close by on one of the desks that is close by.
What are we doing here?
A new beginning, I suppose.
collecting souvenirs.
Going up to the counter. Is there anyone there?
When you were approaching it, you cannot see anything, and then just a head that just comes up from it, and this older man just go up and go, "Hi." It's a very older man. He's bald in the front, but he has this very V-like shaped white gray hair that goes outward, like backwards, like almost like horns, but they are like very neatly combed together in two spikes behind. It's an old halfling, and he has this scruffy like beard on his chin, and he is very like clothed. It looks like he's very properly clothed, and he looks very like, "Hi there, please welcome to the new beginning."
Thank you
Heyo.
kindly, good
I'm
sir.
Bjorn.
Oh, you are Block, and who might you others be?
Maybe you should
Vidal.
introduce yourself first.
So afraid. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I don't even.
I'm Vidal.
Ah, yes, so you Block, you're Vidal, and I assume that you are the Chatmosa lady, and you are Blinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard much about you. We have heard much about you.
I mean,
Well, not me, I'm
one
just
would
the host.
assume,
I'm just the host here.
considering.
Considering stalking.
Well, yes.
Do you save toe clippings?
Yes.
Just wondering.
Why wouldn't you? Well, sorry for it. I am here to introduce myself. My name is Nodell. I am the spokesperson of the Demolora. Oh, spooky stuff you have entangled yourself in.
Yes, spooky.
Yes, very spooky stuff.
One word to use, yes.
We're here to speak to someone, and I'm sure you already know who.
No,
Actually, not. That's
I am quite
fascinating.
put on off the loop, you see.
Huh.
It comes with the job being a front person.
Aquila?
Oh, you're talking to her? Already? Huh. I imagine it. Please then follow me. And he jumps down of a pedestal and he walks.
I shine the lantern of reveal around a little bit.
Okay. There are, as you are shining the lantern, behind him you can see there are two individuals that are invisible. They're standing behind him. Cloaked individuals with masks and everything.
Do you see this?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, and I'm ignoring them.
Not like it matters, it's a bloke. We're just here to speak to someone. They're allowed to do whatever they want.
I turn it off.
You're doing good.
Good man.
You're
Please
doing
follow me. And whatever you do, don't heed the screaming. It is part of the journey. He starts to move down the corridor.
Maybe this was a bad choice, after all.
What's
Just
the
picture-
worst that can happen?
You know, just picture yourself outside your body if it's torture because it helps. Yeah, and she's gonna walk.
Good to know.
How do you do that? And I follow her.
Comes with practice.
As you continue down, walking down the corridor, immediately as soon as you turn the corner, it's almost like you walk through, like, you know, it would be one of those, you know, bubbles that Blinky does. It's almost like you walk through that. Immediately you hear people screaming in, like, it sounds like pain or horror, and then you hear people sounding like they're like, I don't know, trying to tame a dog or something in another locked door. He's like, come, please, please, do not mind the screaming terrors of these people. They are getting saved. Don't you worry at all.
From what?
Well, things they should not be poking around with.
Mm-hmm. I promise, Uriel, if they're gonna try to save you, I will save you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, tiny man.
Yes.
Why do you have two invisible people with you?
Well, They are security to this place.
Moment.
As you listen to his words, he seems to be genuine.
Okay. So
See,
they are your guards.
Yes, in a way, my bodyguards. They are here
Not
to...
assassins.
No, I don't know who to assassinate, my friend.
Okay.
They will not hurt you if you do not try to hurt me. And some of these people can hurt you if you are not very, very careful.
No one can hurt me, but I won't hurt anyone.
I'm
I've been
sure
told
they
not to
will.
hurt anyone.
I am certainly that is much achievable that you want to. Ah, here we are! And he comes to a door with a huge symbol that is shining. And he like boom, 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 hits on the door.
What is the symbol?
It is a blood magic symbol. And after some few knocks, the door opens up. Well, give her my best regards. I am going back to the front. Have a very nice evening.
And anyone greeting us, or?
No, it just opens up a door and you can go into the room.
I'm just gonna walk in.
Can I? What type of? Is it a magical? Blood magic symbol, like?
It's a blood magic symbol, yes.
Can I try to do an Arcana check to see what it is? Kind of like is. A 17.
It has it is closely similar to a spell known as protection against good and evil.
Okay. So it's warding off. Is it
Warding off.
Is it warding something to come in or warding something to come
come in.
out? Okay. Protection. Okay.
You go into this room, and there is not so much furniture in this room. It is only a few pieces of furniture. It's a very it's a wooden walls, wood everywhere, and there is only a few furnitures in there. There's one large circular mat inside of this room. It is red. It has this very it reminds you of the carpets that Leon de Tre had. One of these larger carpets that are coming from Candaloria, or you would say Nivara. And there are exactly 5 chairs here. And there is one other door on the other side of the room. There's nothing else in the room. There's no windows. There are nothing else. And as soon as everybody has walked into the room, the door on the other side open up, and you can see it's I would say it's a elven person, presumably a half elf woman that walks in, looking quite. The clothing looks like those that a person would looking at if they were a butler. They have this very tight costume with a monocle chain that is close by on her left side of the chest, and very long fingers does this person have that has this very white glove on them, and she has this very, very neatly closed what do you call them, tie that is close by, very beautiful shoulder long black locks that comes into this very, very sharp edges of glasses. And in her hand, she's holding a book very tightly underneath her left armpit, and she's walking in with precision. And she stops at the doorway. She turns around, closes the door, very gently and very exact, and turns around to you. And she gestures. Welcome. I see that you have come more than more than you usually believe.
Is that a problem?
It can be, but I don't think that she is not in the matter right now, and points towards your sister. So can I please make the lady wait in the entrance while we five talk?
Gonna look towards my sister and like,
She shrugs and goes, I can go in window shopping.
Don't you stay close though?
Mm-hmm. I can do that. And she walks towards the door.
She's in her jammies, right?
Yes.
yeah.
I'm gonna stop her and be like, gonna give her a bit of gold. Maybe you should, buy some clothes.
Oh, and she looks down and she and starts to blush a little bit, and she takes the coin and walks.
Yes.
And the door closes behind. And the door locks. And the nitty person goes to one of the chairs, pull it out, and sits down. Very, very straight in her back.
I'm also gonna go and sit.
I follow. And sit down.
Do we have to sit down?
You can do whatever you want.
I think I'm gonna stand and decide soon.
She looks at Blork.
Does she want me to sit?
She's waiting for a response, more like.
I look at the others.
2 are sitting, Blink is standing. So you can...
I stand.
Okay. She stares at Blork for quite a bit and then looks down as it puts forth the book from her that she holds in her armpit, and then she puts it into the front very carefully, and then she opens it up. And she puts the book close by to her and looks. Ah. The Associates of Nope, I see. It is very, very nicely to have your acquaintance. My name is Aquila Hearthgold. I am one of the leading demologists that exists here in Varensil, and also in the northern part of Vendaloria. It is very nice to have your acquaintance.
One would think you already know quite a lot about us.
It is.
When we know nothing about you.
That is preferable. But now we have in a very odd situation that we need to take action. And I wish to be that you are prepared, and I don't wish to hide this anything from the truth, because I do believe that you people are in grave danger.
How so?
I do believe, do you want to drink any type of water or anything that you would prefer? Beverage, snacks, a pillow to snuggle?
No, we got whiskey from the king.
I can take
Boss,
more. I can have more
Lord.
whiskey, actually. Yeah.
I would
yeah.
like snacks.
That will be preferable, and I will. And she makes this gesture with her hand, and a pen comes forward, and she's like, "Good. So appetite is still within your grasp of mind. It does seem that you are not so inflicted as one would think. Do you
I
mind?
just want to drain them. Have alcohol.
Any type of alcohol you wish to have?
No.
Just alcohol.
Yes.
I understand it. I will be securing you if you are. Are you inclined to answer me some questions about behaviors and things that are happening in your lives? And some can be personal questions, but some can be things that you have experienced. Would you be required to answer these questions?
Wait.
Perhaps
Are
with
you
more...
a head doctor person?
I am not familiar with that term.
There are head doctor people. Are you one of them?
Head doctor people. Oh, you mean a psychiatrist?
Yes.
No, but we work very thoroughly with people that are psychiatrists. No, I am a demologist. I am specialized in demon activity and the supernatural.
Carry on. Yeah.
Are you willing to answer some questions for me?
I would be more inclined in answering these questions if you first informed us a bit of base information, as in like such. Why have you been
She starts to write.
showing so big interest in us and such?
She writes almost like every word that you're telling her. I assume that we are in a stasis of that insecurity and that things are going around. I will gladly give you this information. We believe our people has indicated that you people has been dabbling around or has been followed by a dark shadow that we believe is a demonic entity that has been hunting you or following you for quite some time.
Which of them?
Yeah, I think
That
there's
is what the
7
questions
of them.
are for.
4 only? I'm almost disappointed.
I thought we killed the demon.
We killed
Oh
a-
no, she was not a demon.
And she wasn't killed. She was.
She looks up to Blork and makes this. Actually,
Oh my
one cannot really kill a demon. A demon is not really a part of this particular plane. There are multiples of planes, and a demon or a fiend, that is the more correct term, would simply just go back to their respectively planes of existence.
Oh, okay.
That's perfect! That's perfect!
I see.
Blork just go.
The other planes.
The other plane.
There are precisely, and there are more demons than we have just accounted for, but we had only established some of the demonic entities that are working under other demonic entities.
So which one do you think is hunting us then?
It depends on the questions, the answers of the questions that I'm going to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that we have to fill in some form of survey for
Yes.
you to...
That is exactly what I mean. Because
Is this kind of...
She is a head doctor.
I just have to ask, is this the kind of test where you're like, have to, let's say, answer these 20 questions, and depending on the points you get, you're more inclined to be this or that?
Yes.
Fascinating.
Since you are more of the scholar type and you wish to have answers for questions, I will answer the most obtain and more like the more like question that everybody asks, those who don't know how fiends really works. There are many types of fiends, but we have categorized them into 3 types of fiendish creatures. You see, there are fiends of annihilation. These demons have a tendency to are more destructive, vengeful, or even bloodthirsty amongst their demonic kindred. These individuals they are powerful. They have a tendency to manifest in a more physically matter. Such a thing that I assume that you have been inclined of talking to, and that you have been very well talked to, is the entity known as Ashnu. Is one of these fiends that would call the demons of annihilation. Secondly, we have demons of anguish. These demons have more feeding of the physical or the mental pain and suffering of others.
But I think you got that one completely wrong. Clearly none of such sort would ever follow our group. We're such a happy bunch.
I love I'm sorry, I don't want to... This is not me being rude, it's mostly... I don't care how it comes across. We could have a history lesson of demology and all that. Could you just get to the... which demon is after us and which category is that? You skip kind of like a wedding, just crash to the end and just put on the ring already.
You have already answered one of my questions.
I'm curious on the 3rd type, Joe.
Okay, well, continue then, because my friend wants to know. Sorry.
She looks at you and writes down almost like everything you say. So, just before I continue my memoir, would you say that you are more or less impatient? Please answer the question truthfully.
In
All
this
of you,
room
please.
right now?
As your person, all of you, please answer the question. Are you feeling more or less impatient?
More.
Do we have like a scale? Or...
Yeah.
Whatever
I
you
don't
prefer.
know.
Are you feeling...
I'm quite
less-
impatient now because I'm hungry and we're just talking.
I see. She writes down.
More.
Oh,
Like
More.
over the chart more, yes.
When you are
I
being
foresee-
very, very specific, would you scale it? If 10 is the worst and 1 is like, what would you categorize it in?
But if there's a limit, then the 10 is obviously the limit. Otherwise, why have a scale? That's how I annoyed and no, 10! Because it's the max!
She looks at you, blinks a little bit and go, certainly.
for whatever reason, I feel less impatient.
Is it because of me or is it because of the place in general?
I feel less impatient because I currently don't have someone trying to kill me, as in this exact moment.
That's a very good statement. And what about you? Turns to Vidal.
Depends.
On this very moment, do you
On
feel
this-
impatient or less or more?
Depends on where my thoughts go. Right
So
now,
where does your thoughts go? Are you feeling destructive or do you feel a sense of peace?
compared to a few weeks ago, more of a peace.
More of a peace. I will come back to that, so we will gonna put a pin on that. But I will continue my memoir. So, the demons of anguish are very good at preserving and using the pain and suffering of others. They are what we refer as the fiend type of parasites. They use this as a long term of like getting people to feel like they do not belong to this world. A sense of boredom is one of these exemplaries of these feelings. An example of a demon or a fiend entity that will be falling into this category is called Milesh. That is the demon lord of sloth.
Is that why I'm often bored?
That could be an indication of it, but we will come to that.
Ah, Milesh, that was the one that was putting
Was
death
that
in
what
Valiant's
you-
eyes. Yeah.
Which one was it
Interesting.
that we gave a stone with a smiley on?
The
That was Roth?
gluttony.
Gluttony.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
The one
right,
As you
Gluttony.
said,
Yeah.
as you said that that would be the demon called Valakon.
Yep, that one.
Yeah.
Smiley face guy, that one, and then
He
we
didn't
have
appreciate our gift. No.
no.
Well, they rarely don't.
They all thank us a lot, though. They're very courteous.
I would do that too if the person that gives me food gives them joy, I would also thank them. It's being glad to be served at a restaurant. You thank the people and you tip them very good.
Can I lean over to Vidal?
I just realized that the demons have thanked us more than holes have.
Well then, and thirdly, the last point of fiends that exist, they are called fiends or demons of manipulation. These are one of the more harder demons to get insensitive and get insensitive. They are seductive, they are controlling, and they are also scheming in use of using the victims as their puppets. And they are using more like emotion of being terrified. Pain is also included in it, but they are using confusion, fear, love, madness, desperation, betrayal, lust, bloodlust. They are needed and they are entangling with other demons to help them out. They are schemers. They really enjoy being the very thick of it all.
Sure, you're not describing us people in general right now. Go on. Sorry. Don't wanna.
I'm generated curious. I will ask you another question before I continue with my semoir.
Mm-hmm.
Do you always feel a need to interrupt a person?
Yes.
Is it because you answered the first question that you are impatient, or do you believe that people are incompetent? Or do you see yourself above other people?
That was 3 questions in one. Which
I
one
think
do
you're
you want?
supposed to answer which you
Are you
feel
feeling
most
confused?
As you.
Yes.
Yeah, now I am.
So answer the questions, please. In chronological order that I just gave you.
I didn't listen.
I see. Interrupting and do not listen. Do you feel that there is a choice, or does it come natural to you?
Lately, very naturally for some reason.
I see. And I'm going to ask you this. How long have you had the feeling of feeling betrayed?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Easily to answer. Interesting. Do you write down?
Should we all answer these questions?
Well, no, but you can feel free if you are willing to answer that. Have you felt betrayed lately?
Lately,
Are you feeling betrayed?
I was.
By whom? Anybody of this group?
Oh,
Anybody that you know?
Yeah.
Interesting. A person of this plane or not?
Well, first this, then not this.
Looks at Blork. Have you ever felt betrayed?
Yes,
More recently or more in the past?
in the past.
In the past. How far in past?
I don't know.
Then it's far away, I presume. Have
Kind
you
of.
ever feel betrayed by this group?
I don't think so.
And what about you? Have you ever feel betrayed? Looking at Rill.
Well, I guess the short answer would be yes.
By this group?
No.
In the past?
If it is my past, yes.
I will come back to another question for you later. Do you have any other questions for the fiends that I've listed on? Are you peculiar with any of these fiends? Do you know all the fiends?
But not all of them on a personal basis, I would say. Or hope, perhaps.
We have a book.
A book is good. What type of book?
Gonna reach into my bag, pull out the luminescence.
Ah, the religious book.
Does it hurt me?
No.
Okay, good. I'm just like, all right.
Weirdly, in this place, no.
Good. I didn't touch this yet.
Yes.
Well then, I will go through some questions, and if you have other questions about me or anything during the questions, you are fine to ask. These will be very personal, and I wish you, like I told you, to answer them thoroughly and honestly. When did you feel these? When during your adventures, you each individual personally, during your adventures together, started to notice something that was peculiarly odd? It can be as little as a feeling to the gut, or something that is more distinctive, like a materializing of a shadow.
What was the question?
I feel like I would write an entire essay to fill that.
Let's start with the beginning. When did you ever feel that something was out of place, or a feeling that is something that is weird?
Now.
That is very good. What do you feel is weird?
You.
I am weird.
Yes, this place is weird. These
Why?
questions are weird.
Do you feel because you don't understand, or do you feel something within you tells you to stop?
I don't know.
Are you confused?
Yes.
Interesting. And
Why are we doing this?
I believe that you have a demon entity within you. All of you. Well, not within you, that is slightly following you.
I turn on the lantern of reveal.
She turns her head.
And I shine it on myself. Do you see something?
No. It is not within our reach to see through the eyes of perception.
I don't understand that.
No. But I will try to figure it out and let you know in a few moments.
I shine on her.
You shine on her.
No
She-
invisible people.
No invisible people, but you see, as you shine the thing over her eyes, you know when a cat is quite far away in the shadows, and you shine a little bit light, and you can see they have this gold and bronze colorization to their eyes.
Yes.
It's like that.
Yeah, it's creepy. I turn off the lantern.
She looks like a person that is an elf, but that is very uncommon for eyes to look like that.
Did her eyes glow? Like
In a bit, yes.
necromantic in?
No,
No.
but definitely something else.
Not like when Blinky looks off to the side and it's like that little.
No.
Okay, good. What was the question? I zoned out.
She
Again.
writes
I'm
down.
sorry. Yep.
There hasn't really been any questions directed to any one of us in a personal level. It's more of a recollection of everything that we have seen, which we would identify as odd or...
We're gonna tell all of them.
Yeah, I felt in that case I would need to write an essay or such.
Maybe just
I
the
can't-
first.
Can you
First
summarize what
thing.
happened since yesterday and everything is weird?
No, I
So
think it's the first encounter.
Let us go back some months ago.
The first weird thing?
We
I
didn't
was-
find a courier.
A what?
I don't think that was month ago. I mean,
Yeah,
we haven't really known each other for that long.
Yeah, we have a month.
2
A
months.
Yeah,
little
but
bit
you
over
said-
a month.
Yeah, but that was more than...
Yeah.
How many
So,
months back?
What is this courier you're talking about?
Yeah, what is that?
Why didn't you find the courier?
It was gone.
It was
Found
gone.
a horse
You found a horse.
dead on the road.
But there was no elder bodies there?
No.
I mean, if you don't count the other wildlife that had eaten the horse and also died due to some poison that was inside the horse, but I doubt it's important right now.
This courier was a person that you was found of?
No, we
No.
were just asked to find them.
And you didn't find them?
No.
No.
Writes down. Do you feel responsible that you didn't find this person?
No.
No.
You do not feel incompleteness from not fulfilling the task?
No.
No.
Interesting.
Should we?
No. I was considering what the terms really is. Is the courier real?
Suppose it should be. Why else would we try to find him?
People tend to envision things in the material plane to be answers of the divine, answered by divination, or answered by something else from the great beyond the veils. That the courier actually is not a courier. Maybe it's a representation of your subconscious. That the courier is something that you wish that you have done in the past. Like fulfilled a task, or completed a mission, or done something that you should have done but you didn't do. Is this a feeling that you feel accompanies with your lines of thoughts?
No.
No. I just
It was
think that
simply a job.
we got an assignment to find it, and I thought he would be elsewhere.
Do you see yourself as merchants, or do you believe that you are hired swords? Mercenaries?
Don't believe myself to be a sword of anything. It was simply in a situation where I felt like I needed a bit of extra coin and someone asked for such a simple task as finding someone. And that seemed like something I could handle.
Right. Next questions. I am going to give. Well, it's not more of a question. I need you to answer yes and no if you feel this emotion right here and right now. Am I understood?
Yes.
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 Yep.
Anger.
No.
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 Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
No.
Joy.
No.
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 Lust.
No.
I
don't know.
No.
What is lust?
Sexual drive.
No.
No.
How does one know?
She looks at you and goes, I can tell you.
So it's a no then.
I think it is a no.
Okay. No.
Betrayed.
No.
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 Thalia.
And you have already answered that question. And she looks at Blinky. Vengeance.
No.
Sometimes, but no.
No.
No. Yes.
And she takes this very, and this is a lick her finger again and takes the book and opens it very slowly and closes the page again and starts writing down. Desperation.
No.
In what way?
Desperation.
Not yet.
Yes.
In what degree?
Hopelessness. Or
No. Hopelessness. No. I don't feel hopelessness.
No.
Or I don't know.
death.
No.
No.
Can you feel this?
You can.
No.
Like you're dead inside.
No.
I
No.
believe that you are familiar with the term dead with dead eyes.
No.
Yep.
Are you feeling death?
I said no.
I didn't ask you.
Okay.
I have already gotten your answer 3 times.
I think it's more of a trick question, that one.
Very good. I have answered that. Now, following next line of questions. Do you feel that you want to kill me? Right here, right now.
No.
No.
I look over at Blinky. I look back at her. No.
Does he look at me and he says like no?
No, I look over because I hear you breathe in my neck.
Oh.
So, when you're thinking about killing or taking my life. Is strangulation your preferred method of killing, or do you just go slit the throat?
None of them.
None of them.
Do I have to think about how I would kill you, even though I don't want to kill you?
No.
I don't even think I've ever thought of how I would end someone.
Interesting. Right. Do you feel entitled to treasure?
No.
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 Do you have the sense of stealing?
No.
Yes.
What is the sense of stealing?
Yeah, that was a weird question, but yeah.
You mean like
The
an
sense of
impulse?
stealing, the impulse feeling that I must steal.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
When those who said yes, do you steal it for yourself or for the greater good?
None of them.
Do you like food?
Yes.
Yes.
Not all food, but yeah, I like to.
I like to eat food I like. That
Looks at Blinky.
I don't like it as much anymore. I guess.
Have you been experiencing that you're being stalked?
Oh yeah.
Even when you're sleeping?
Oh yes.
Anybody else?
Well, yeah.
I guess yes. But is it stalking if you're sort of okay with it happening? I mean, if I think of Lorien, then yes.
Yeah.
Very much yes.
This Lorien is significant?
No, really not.
Two lines of questions, and I will beginning to know my assessment. Number one. She stops and her eyes flashes. But then she turns back to normal again.
Do I know what that was?
Some sort of magic.
Okay.
What's it like when Rill do sending?
Kinda, yeah.
Mm.
Urge to kill intensifies.
Have you ever lied?
Yes.
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 I try to sometimes.
Oh no.
How recently?
I don't know.
A few days ago, maybe. I don't know.
How about today? Vida?
Yeah, maybe today.
Feelings are confusing.
Yes.
I mean, yesterday I think I did. No? Do you count the time span when we were in a different plane? When 13 days passed here and not
Yes.
there? Because in that case, I think be at least 13 days plus away.
And when you lie, are you're feeling that you do it benevolently or malevolently? Good or evil?
Both.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe
Mostly
both.
Good, I guess.
She crosses her legs and put up her notebook closer to her hand. Well, thank you so much for answering these questions. Another question. When you prefer eating, do you eat egg?
Yes.
No.
If it's served with the food, I guess I will eat the eggs. It's not something I actively seek out.
Yeah, that. What she said.
No.
Very good. That was all of the general questioning. I will now ask you one question each, and I will determine whatever is haunting you. Starting with you, pointing at Blork. When you feel confused, do you do that because you really don't understand? Or do you think that something is telling you to not understand?
I think it's because I do not understand.
Pointed at Vidal.
Right now.
Do you feel redeemed?
Not completely. No.
What is the last puzzle?
The last puzzle of what?
Writes down. Very good. Thank you for answering. Pointed at Blinky. Now, betrayal. How long have you been feeling betrayal by your friend?
Which one?
I see that you have one that is touching your nerve quite much. I would say that you probably see him as a best friend, mentor, father figure, or somebody inclined of power. More recently.
What of it?
Writes down. And to you, how many personalities would you say that you have?
As in, I mean, one person, no?
In a which sense, do you believe that you are one person?
Yes and no? It's a bit vague. I guess I could say I have several sides of me that share the same body. That's what you mean with different personalities? But But I sort of more see them all as different people.
I have completed my assessment. Thank you so much for answering the questions.
Welcome.
What demon do I have?
I believe that you are not affected.
Okay.
I believe that you are a very pure soul.
Thank you.
And a hungry soul, I have to say.
I am very hungry.
Your trembling with your fingers says that you are impatient because you are hungry.
Yes. And bored.
And bored.
He rises up, he stretches his back and sits very straight and proud.
That leaves to all of you others. I do believe that there is something that is haunting you all. And I figure that this must be handled immediately.
Handled how?
We will try to execute the demon out of you by going through simple steps. I cannot tell you really what this demon is, but I figured that this demon is very lingering within you. You probably met this
Not a
demon.
demon?
You have probably met this demon 3 times. That's usually their memo. Which the 3rd time is the worst one of them. This demon hides in the shadows. She stands up and has her notebook, walking very still straight, and walks very very as walking and looking at you. This demon works in the shadows. And just for good everything. There is never a demon lord that is residing within a person. There is always demons that follows them. They are an aspect of the demon lord and following their whim. Like Ashnu. Like the great Madame Red once did follow a demon of wrath. Doesn't mean that they are following Ashnu. They're having a demon that are affiliated with Ashnu.
And you're sure it's a demon?
I am quite sure. I see the residues on your hands. I see the residue from whatever you are around your hip. And I see fragments in your right hand pointing at Grill. And I see it on your tiny friend's face. And I also see it in your residue of your beard.
So you're trying to say that us feeling angry, sad, and all that is just due to a demon, not because we're just generally feeling emotions for once to things happening, like a normal person probably would.
Let me clarify. Demons are a creature that is a corrupted creature coming from another plane. I would theorize that a demon is a corrupted fae. Hence, what is a demon? A demon feeds upon the energies of the negativity. They need it to survive. Each demon fancy every type of emotion differently, and they feast on different things. Demons.
How do we get rid of them?
By being
I will
mellow
come
and
to
not
that.
having any emotions to work, apparently.
No, that is incorrect. You are much incorrect.
Of course.
Feelings are points of being mortal. One must simply just not fall into their traps. A demon cannot simply walk into this world and manifest on any type of person. Just leech on to their manifestation of their feelings. You, my friends, have something that I would call an idol or a conduit. This conduit will harness the most raw potential magical or emotional negative energies that makes you a, 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 And I can simply close that down.
Like that.
What
That
do you mean?
simple.
It can be. Regarding, of course, if you are willing.
So, what demon resides within us then?
I see much indication that you are on a stage called... You are somewhere in between number 3 and number 4 stage of demon possession.
But
What your stage
what
would
demon?
be called mania.
Is that why it grows horns sometimes when you get mad?
Looks at Vidal.
Not anymore, I think. Yes,
I thought that was gone.
it is.
Good.
I do believe that the demon that is haunting you is called Bazal. The demon lord of lies. Typically known as the Whisper, or the Vizier of Deception. These types of demons that follow this demon is known to speak untruth. They are giving visions of something that you feel closely relatable and makes you weak. These are schemers. These demons follows the lines of deception and mistreat, takes truth and twist it into another point of perspective, and have a good indication of working with other demons, preferably creatures that are more toward anguish. You fit that category. But I do not see that you suffer as much of sloth and other types of greed. I see that you have confusion. I see also that other people, and what you told me, other people around you mistreating you and making you feel unwell. This means that you are headstrong, and the demon hasn't taken control of you yet. Or using the environment and others to make you paranoid.
Is it possible to have more than one?
Yes. The demons of deception and demons of manipulation tends to gather other demons around. They come, they take, and they go away, like a quick restaurant on a Sunday morning.
And what of other entities?
Come again?
What of other entities?
Most definitely. If you are speaking about the great old ones, you are definitely in for it. Demons follow them like flies. But do know this. The great old ones do not like demons. They never tend to do it. They just follow them and see them as flies on a huge pile of rotten meat.
But the demon of deception could perhaps benefit of a great old one, seeing them as a fly if they're trying
Or
to
an ally.
do that.
And with the pause of you telling me that there is an elder one present, I will gladly take up that offer to help you. And also regarding you, pointing at Blinky. Necromancy is quite a thing that I truly marvel in. But you have a connection. It's all over your face.
It's a bit brash.
I am brash.
It's a bit of a pun, which is semi-fun.
I am here to help you all But then we need to find some ingredients for that.
Are you gonna ask for flowers from the flower lands?
No, quite the contrary.
From the sky you have mountains.
No, not that far away.
From outside.
No. It is in here with the city. It's a matter of what type of method we are going to use. It's up to you
To do what?
to get rid of it.
Get
Well-
rid of it how? Get rid of what?
Your deal with the mask or whatever is haunting your face. I feel that we need to do something else in the matter. Regarding the elder thing that is haunting your group, there is, depending on what entity we are talking about.
No one
Are-
said anything of haunting the group.
You see this entity as benevolent?
No. But not necessarily not.
Write down in a book. Well then. Let us get to the demonic power then, shall we? She goes to the door you came out of and opens up the door. And gesture towards outside.
So what if we don't want to?
It's up to you. I am not withholding. Many people tends to like their demons. They make them feel special, whole, a sense of reality that they can grasp. Me, for once, I am inclined to like my demons. And draw benefit.
Then why are you suggesting this course of action?
I have a small indication that you all are suffering.
So
And you didn't
sure.
make it for pleasure.
I'm not entirely sure that only the demons do it, though.
No.
Even though they surely helped. It would just feel a bit unfair to blame all the things that has happened on a demon. For instance, I'm at least inclined to believe that I did not have a demon within myself when I thought I had a childhood, which was a lie. And all of that. But I'm willing to look into this because I never invited a demon, nor did a demon ask if they were invited, and I'm not quite fond of that.
She gestured towards the door.
I'm gonna stand up and walk towards the door.
I follow.
The choice is yours. The door is to the right if you want to leave this establishment, or you follow me to the left. It's up to you. If you wish to walk away, have a very nice day. And she turns around and walks.
Looking towards Vidal. Do you feel? Do we follow her?
sort of feel cleansed already. In some way.
Starting to believe that maybe I have more than one house guest. One invited and one freeloader, perhaps. Not sure though, it's just a feeling I'm getting. Which makes me very unsure of things. Looking back to Blinky. What are you gonna do?
It's like you said. If there's a demon, there's still other things, isn't there? It's kind of like you can polish a stone all you want. It's not gonna turn into a diamond just because you spit at it more.
For me, it's more a question of consent. I don't want someone living inside my head without me inviting them.
For me, having just another person decide for me what is best or decide anything is not something new, so. And if anything, at least there's someone getting something from being inside my mind.
Are you sure?
It's more so, if she's right and there's a demon, then does that not just automatically devalue my feelings?
Why?
Because then they're not mine.
The only thing she implied was that the demon fed from our negative emotions. And of course the demon would lead us towards actions and settings and scenarios which would be more negative because it would benefit the creature. That doesn't excuse anyone's behavior, but the demon might have pushed them in a certain direction. If there now is one. Like the bartender.
I was about to kill Marin today.
Why?
I don't know. I thought he was... I thought he was lying to me. I have wanted someone to just hurt a little bit.
Why not take that anger out on your uninvited house guest then? I guess you have two. At least maybe this is the opportunity to get rid of one.
Do you trust her?
No, but it's more so that I don't. I guess I'm past the point where I really don't feel the need that I have to trust someone. I'm more so willing to just simply try something, anything.
I don't trust her. But I trust you.
I don't see what she would gain from lying to us.
And if she tries to kill us, we have Blork.
I'm not worried about this.
No, death is kind of a blessing, if considering to all other things that could possibly be done. So it's not a question of trust, it's more me hoping that whatever this is might actually work, and if I now have someone uninvited within me, that being could move somewhere else.
So leap of faith.
Yeah.
Let's do it then. I reach out my hand towards them. Both Blinky and Rill. And Blork, of course. I
My
have a
third
massive
hand.
hand, apparently.
Take it both. Take my dick.
Big this hand. Oh!
I mean, I'm shorter, you know. It's
Yeah.
reach.
All right.
And I'll take Fidel's hand.
Did you walk outside? And you turn to the left side of the corridor. That she stands close by to another door that she has opened up. She gestures towards inside the door.
I wouldn't strangle, and I wouldn't bash. I would cut off your face and feed it to you.
Thank you for
As
that.
she's gonna walk in.
As she walks in, looking at Blinket and turns back to the others as they are coming in as well. Thank you for the honesty.
Yep.
Going inside the room. It's a dark room. It's very, almost like a magically dark room.
Is
And they
Paul
are-
going to follow us in here, or?
Yes?
A dark room.
It's a dark, colored room. There is only 4 chairs in a circle in the middle. And in the middle there is this large, like, bonfire kind of feel to it.
Hey.
Blork, do you follow?
Yes.
You walk into the room, and she walks to one of the chairs, and please be seated.
Blinky sits down immediately.
I'm gonna go and sit down as well.
Same.
Blork too.
Yes.
She closes the door, and she goes to a corner, and then she does a thing with her hand, and she's holding this very large silvery plaque or platter that she is holding, and on them there are 4 glasses with this, it looks like water. She walks towards you and gives you one of them.
I know this is probably a silly question, but this water doesn't happen to contain a brain parasite that will grow in your nose, and you
No,
will
but it-
eventually start to like. Oh, but
It is a special mixture, gives it to you. Do not drink it yet.
It's not
And-
moon water, is it?
No. Well,
Good.
it's similar. It's partially part of a type of herb that will make you sleep. It is a herb that will make you feel glad, happy, comfortable. And also, there's a bit of my blood in it.
charming.
Mm-hmm.
I am something of a very odd creature. I am not the humble half-elf that you see before you. And she goes away and puts down the silver plate and goes back. Before you, I stand as a creature that I would call the Celestori. Or ASMR, that people tends to call us.
Charming.
Within my grace, I will hold and protect you from evil as much as I can.
What is evil? Do you know?
Evil is a matter of concept. All could be evil.
Exactly.
Even good can be evil.
So you'll protect us from everything then.
I will try.
It's a handful.
This in this group.
Good can be evil and evil can be good.
Yeah.
Depends on the matter of prospect. But we are not here to talk about moralities. Please have a drink. I assure you, you will not die from it.
No,
Vidal drinks it. Yeah.
2 things. I'm already dead. Other thing. There's an entity that likes to fuck with us when we dream. Hasn't happened in a while now, so...
Good.
Okay, yeah. She drinks it.
Just nervously fiddling with my on-off button.
Nothing happens.
The mark that I got.
Yeah. Nothing happens.
And I'm gonna drink.
Does Blork drink it?
No.
She looks at you, Blork. Something wrong?
I am hungry, not thirsty.
I understand. Would you like to step out, or do you wish to help your friends in your journey?
I will always help them.
I would assure that you drink them.
Okay. I drink.
As soon as the drink comes along, now, we will commence. Visualize, as you close your eyes, in your mind, a place that you all have met before. It must be a place that has significance. It must be a place where you have found each other in dreams. And then you must reach out into the void. I need you to feel the silence. Vision yourself a door on the end of the corridor. And as you're getting closer to that door, you will hear something that will guide you to where you need to be.
Mm-mm-mm.
And there we end tonight's episode, my friends.
1 second.
The door.
Well done, my friends. Very nice. This will be the end of this episode. Thank you so much, my friends, for listening to us and our great shenanigans. Make sure to follow us on our YouTube channel, where you go to Roll of Faith, and there you will find a lot of this episode. We are soon reach 100 episode. Soon. Very soon. But for now, you can also get over there to get a lot of other games. We have not only D&D, we have also Twilight 2000, we have Road Trader, we have a lot of other stuff. I think you should go over there and look. Also, I am going to talk to my friends about next week. Because next week, I am working on Sunday, whole day. But we will talk and we will see if we're going to change one to another day that we are going to play. But until then, my friends,
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.